time. Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
I don't mind being a dad or a daddy winking face.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how'd you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
Why, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and then get up again to start all over again.
You see, Ken? Now, how about today?
My, this new washer certainly is a time saver. And I do need some extra time. Now, let's see, I want to do some shopping, but this...
Okay, it's a little smoother today. Just a little better than it was yesterday. Oh man, it was really bad yesterday. Why was it so bad yesterday? What's going on? Is it because I already had Hades 2 loaded up? It might just be because Hades 2 is a game that's chugging on my... Might be it. Because now that I don't have any... I don't have the game. I don't have Dream Daddy up yet, so... Maybe that would make it a little easier. Fuck, it looks horrible. I need to fix this as soon as possible. Work. I do need some extra time, but that extra time is not coming, is it? I am Karis Euphonor. Hi, I'm Karis Euphonor. I am the first. Fuck. I'm the first and last philosopher to be the last librarian of Alexandria. And today we're continuing to play Dream Daddy. Is the game we started yesterday? No, we started this last week, 2 weeks ago. Last week we started it last week. And although it is the end, because of my poor time management, we're gonna go back and continue like play the games that we did not finish, just to finish them. For everyone who's wondering, we are not... there's not going to be streams.
Do his intro, you good? I wasn't ready to be called out. I'm still recovering.
I didn't call you out yet. I haven't called you out yet. My god, yeah, I'm just like...
Did you not get any sleep because you were playing Hades 2 after the stream ended?
No, but I wish that was the case. I had enough sleep. It's just I've been super swamped with like having to deal with work and stuff. Like just like actual like serious things I should be doing.
By parrot I mean.
I wasn't either. I don't know why that happened. That was weird. I wish I was playing Hades 2. I wanted to, dude. Okay, I think maybe 45 minutes before stream right now, I was like, so maybe about like 15 minutes ago, I was like done with shit, and I was like, okay, I can. Like maybe I'll have enough time to sneak a game of Hades 2 in before I start stream. And then I launched the game and I sorted everything. I set up stream and then I realized I only have like half an hour and that's not nearly enough time to do a run. And I can't just start a run and then quit the game and then come back. Like you can do that, but I don't want to do that. I want to keep the momentum.
At the very least you'll have the weekend off.
I will. I'll be doing fun thing at the weekend. I'm not telling you what I'm doing until after that, and then I'll tell you what I'm doing in the week. Because I feel like if I tell you what I'm doing before, it's weird. But I'll tell you what I did afterwards. But yeah. I wish, so I had like 30 minutes and I really wanted to start a Hades 2 run, but then I couldn't because it wasn't enough time. And I want to keep my momentum. So I was just sitting there. I was in Hades 2. I was like, tinkering with my build.
Looking forward to an anecdote stream.
I was clicking the I was clicking all the cards, the Arcana cards or whatever. I was trying to get it all set up. I was looking at my build and I finally upgraded my like judgment or strength card to epic. So now it's like 50% damage reduction if I have no death defiances, which is so cool. Anyways. Yeah, look forward to an anecdote stream. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you'll get an anecdote stream soon, TM. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out as we do it. No, there's not going to be that many anecdotes. It's probably going to be like 10 minutes worth of me talking about it. I don't talk a lot, I'm very straight to the point and I don't talk for 9 hours. That's just not something I do, Okay. I've got my water ready. We're gonna do, this is probably gonna be a relatively short stream, but that's fine if it's short because I need to get ready for the 500 stuff, which is, I've got like a month to do it when I eventually hit it too. So it's not gonna take that long, but I want to get started on it. And part of those includes like fixing up chat so it doesn't look like shit over there. So in the meantime, you'll see this open beta environment. It's early post 5. You get early access release to the post 500 Karasufanor, and you get it before 500.
At talk not that much, but yapping is on the other hand.
Wow. Let's not get into semantics here. But yes, that's what we're doing. We're playing Dream Daddy today. It says I have 1 concurrent viewer. I'm seeing like 3 names. Alright, whatever. I'm going to play Dream Daddy. I'm gonna probably just do the Matt route. So that would be like the first... We already did the first date, I think, last stream. So it's just gonna be the next 2 dates. And if we have too much time on our hands, we could maybe also just do the 3 dates for Hugo, I think, the teacher route as well, because those are my
Hi,
top
everyone.
3 favorites, right?
Smiley face.
But we already finished Craig, so you know, we'll see. And we don't have to do the prologue anymore because we've already done the prologue. Oh, not much else to say. Let's go and find some fathers. Where is it? Oh yeah, and I'm not streaming this weekend, which sucks, so I don't get to play Wonder
too
Stop.
much outside of the dates, like the story beats are the same. Hi Mabby 3.
They're all... the story beats are the same? Okay, okay. Let me scroll up. Did I miss anything? Is you chat or is you the dads in the game? You is are the dads in the game. Amanda is too close to all of y'all's ages that it would not be the responsible parenting move to make. It would not. Amanda's like 16 or 17 or something. She's way too close to anyone who would possibly, like in age, to anyone who would possibly be in a VTuber stream, okay? How do I...
I'm closer to 30 than I am 17, thankfully.
I'm just saying, put yourself in the shoes of like the potential parent of Amanda. Wouldn't it be weird? Have a step parent that's like this close in age. I wouldn't do it. I'm 60, so it's like it may be too weird in the other direction, but yeah, no. I'm struggling to think of what the next title would be, honestly. I'm not good at coming up with titles, and one of the biggest challenges. Why is it so loud? I have it like 10 volume. Yeah, that's like 100. I'm at 10 now.
Some old ass men are in fact dating women in their 20s, so unfortunately I can imagine it.
So loud. Maybe
Not
it's just
in Michigan.
Maybe it's
They're
just
okay
the music.
with large age gaps as long it's legal.
I'm not a fan. Anyways, we're gonna look for a responsible father today. We already found one. We're gonna see the other ones. Where were we? If I click continue, where does it go? Oh, it's the epilogue, epilogue, epilogue. Okay, we load back into dad book.
You've got dads.
Okay, the menu is just really loud. Everything else is like the same volume. It's like a manageable volume. Okay. So we hit 2 dates with Craig. We've got 1 date with Matt, and that's it. If we have time, once we finish these 2 dates, we could even do Hugo's dates over here. We'll see. Okay, Parrot, your work here is done. Get out of here. We'd have to... Do we have anything to check on Dadazon? Dadmazon? No, we don't. Matt it is. Hello, Matt. Matt Sella is an avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find him most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with his amazing daughter. We can hit him up about 80s no-wave music. On a Friday night, he's most likely to perfect his cold brew setup, one drip at a time. He had one thing to take to a deserted island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the day away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? Barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal day? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What do you never leave home without? Headphones. Spend a lot of time thinking about, where did writing comments into song titles come from? Where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? I think we did. And we didn't. You're not gonna. Parrot is not going to read that. Okay, Matt Sella is our next target. Our next target for our mission. Who are we? We're just like a dad, right? We are Karis Euphranor, the first and last philosopher VTuber. What were our answers again? I don't remember. I guess I'll just do the answers now then. We gotta set up the dating profile before you gotta set the stage to get into it, right? Okay. So on a perfect night, on a Friday night, Karis Euphranor is most likely to stream. That's what Karis Euphranor's oh shit, hang on. Give me one moment. The feds got me. All right, I'm back. Sorry. I. So, my bad. Uh. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. They didn't get me. They didn't get me. They couldn't catch me. I was too good. I had to, yeah, I had like a call. If only we forgot to leave for knowing it was work. So well, I'm just like, it was just not important. Anyways, that's sorry. What the fuck? Oh my god. Sorry. I'm like, I need to reorient myself. What were we doing? We were playing Dream Daddy, and we were Matt Sella, and we had to set up a we're reading his dating profile, and I was like, we need to set up context. Fuck. I'm losing it every day. It's only been 9 months or 10. Has it been 10 months yet? I think it's been 10 or 9 months, and I'm already losing it. Is it? So June would be 10 months. Sorry, June would be 12 months. April's 10 months. Yeah, so we're on like 9 months right now. I'm not dead. I'm not dead, guys. Anyways, what were we doing? I was talking about my dating profiles, and I was like, oh, I gotta like set up my profile too, but I forgot where mine is, so I'm gonna just make it up now, so we can set up some context. You come backwards from 100 in intervals of 7, so that would be 100, 93, 86, 79, 73, 67, 60, and that's my age. We got to it. Okay. On a Friday night, you are most likely to, what is Karis Euphranor most likely to? Karis Euphranor is most likely to, Karis Euphranor is most likely to sleep in or stream. That on a Friday night, that's a good time to stream. That's probably what I would be doing. Yeah, I would be live streaming a video game is probably what I would be doing. If I have one thing to take with me on a desert island, what would it be? I would take, because the spirit of the question is like assuming you can't. I think I remember now in the dating profile you set up that like one of the answers was like a boat. Duh, I would bring a boat, obviously. But that's kind of like a smart ass answer, and it's kind of, it avoids the spirit of the question, right? The spirit of the question is you like in a survival environment on a desert island, like it's not easy, but you could theoretically, you know, you have all the means to survive. But given that, what would you bring on? Would you choose something that would, you know, help your odds of survival? You know, maybe something like a not power tool, sorry, like a Swiss Army knife or something. Would you choose to bring something really useful, a lighter that would help for fires? Would you choose to bring something that would help you pass the time out of boredom? You know, maybe a magazine or a book. That's the spirit of the question. That's the spirit of the question, right? If you go, oh, I would bring a helicopter, or like I would bring like an energy plant. That's you're avoiding the spirit of the question. The spirit of the question is like one small thing, and it's to gauge who you are as a person, whether or not you would want to make the survival bit easier, or would you want to make the leisure passing time easier. I would probably make the survival bit easier. So my answer would probably be, like, my boring answer would be, I would probably try to bring like medical equipment, not equipment, but like, you know, I'd bring like a set, like a first aid box is what I would bring maybe. My slightly less unfun answer is probably a weapon, some sort of really good weapon, really like solid weapon, or a filtration or a water filtration system. My fun answer is my setup so I can stream. I don't know, what would my setup be? Or like, sorry, what would it be? What would my fun answer be? It depends on if there are other people. Or if there are other people, I would bring something that would be fun for like everyone. I don't know. Mario Party. If it was just me though. Are we assuming there's cellular network? Are we assuming there's... Okay, probably something solar power. I guess everything that is like battery intensive, you're assuming is solar powered or has some way of being charged, right? Because in which case, if you say I'll bring my radio, it's like, oh well, too bad there's no signal. You know, that again, that I think also kind of steps away from the spirit of the question. I would say probably, and I'm not even kidding, I would bring like a DS. I would bring a DS. I don't even think I would bring a Switch. I would bring a DS. Actually, no, I don't know. I'd bring a DS. That's what I would do. Bring a magic 8-ball to create that SpongeBob episode. God, that's a good answer. That's a good answer. You bring your cat? That's just like, you're dooming your cat to a life of terrible, like, deserted island survival. I wouldn't do that to my pets. Bring a reading list? That's a good, yeah, I think that's a good answer. The Mario Monopoly board game. So you can justify eating the other person. Chicken hunt though? Oh, okay, maybe cat is good then, maybe. Anyways, that's the spirit of the question. That's the way I would answer it, I think. If you had... Okay, that was the last question. Alright, we're skipping that one. What did you want to be when you grew up? I think when I was growing up, I wanted to be... I wanted to be a court judge, I think. That was what I wanted to be when I grew up. I didn't really understand how it works. I still don't. But I wanted to be the guy with the gavel. That's what I wanted to be. With the wig and the gavel. That's what I wanted. What's my favorite movie genre? My favorite movie genre is... probably dramas. I would like to watch, like, Or comedies. Dramas or comedies, generally, I guess. That would be my genres. It's my ideal date. Ideal date. I don't have an ideal date. I don't think that's right. I don't think that... Because isn't part of the fun of the date to be, like, in a position where you're doing something that you wouldn't normally be doing alone, but you're going there because, you know, you're with the person you are on a date with, and this is like a chance to spend time with the other person, obviously. But you're not just spending time in the sense that you're just both hanging out in a room. It's like, okay, this is an excuse to go do something fun. No two dates should be exactly the same in that regard. At least you should try to make things a little different. In the sense that you plan out the whole day. Because, so say it's a movie date, right? Okay, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna watch a film with this person. Well, but you can also plan the thing you do before and after the film. So maybe before that you can go to a cafe, go to a pet cafe or something, and then maybe after that you can walk. You can just take a walk on the near the pier or whatever. Like that, you decorate the whole, and that's the whole date. It's not just one event. It's like the whole day, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking about how some people have to work jobs and they don't want to just go on dates on the weekends. Maybe they want to go on a date like after work or something. In which case it would just be a dinner date. I don't know. I don't know. But my ideal, there's no such thing as an ideal date, I think. Because you always should be doing something like new and like adventurous. It should be a bit bold, shouldn't it? Want to be a zookeeper until I learned animals. Wanted to be a zookeeper until I learned animals die. Well, I mean, like, wouldn't you still want to be a zookeeper? Because, you know, then you'll be able to make sure that they don't die as quickly as they would if, you know. And I've heard horror stories of terrible zoos where the animals are like borderline being abused, right? Like their environments, at least. Well, not abused in the sense of like directly harmed, but more like neglected severely. But anyways. Ideal date is going ice skating after watching Barbie and the Magic of the Pegasus. I mean, that does sound fun. Watch a film and then go ice skating. Ice skating is pretty fun. Ice skating is pretty fun. Maybe date to the worst because you don't talk to each other. No, but you don't understand, right? Like it's not about the during, it's about the after, right? You go in beforehand to talk about maybe films in general, or you know, your interests. You watch the film, and then you're not conversing during the film, but you're sort of feeling out the other person when you're in the theater. You know, for example, where there are bits where there's you're seeing where they laugh, you know, what are the things that are humorous to this person. You're seeing, you know, oh, do they get emotional during certain scenes? That's why picking the film is also quite important, right? You're seeing how they react to certain things, and then most importantly, post the film, you get to like, well, no, actually, no, I forgot one thing as well. And like, also, you get to figure out what that person is like surrounding the context of the theater and the film, right? So you get to see them make their popcorn order. Is it just regular caramel, salty? Is it like, do they get a fizzy drink? Do they get a coffee? Do they get a tea? What are they doing, right? They're doing something that's not just like that's hopefully somewhat helps you profile their existence in your mind so you can figure them out as a person. And then the best part is after the film, you are going to then probably get dinner or maybe just hang out a bit, and then you talk about the film, and then you can figure out like, oh, is this person like a complete fucking buffoon who just sat there for like 2.5 hours with the moving lights and pictures and dialogue in front of them that has been completely tuned out? Or are they someone that's attentive, that has paid attention to what's going on in the film? Are they someone that's like, you know, appreciative of the humorous elements more? Do they like the witty dialogue? Do they like the overall themes of the thing? Do they like the special effects? Or is that what they're enamored by? You know, and there's like so much to think about and talk about from the simple act of going to a movie. It's not just, okay, we're gonna buy 2 tickets and sit down for 3 hours and then go out. Like it's not just that, it's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. All this to say, no two dates are the same, and so I wouldn't have an ideal date. Right? But I think that's a boring answer. I don't think people like that. So it would the ideal date would have, what I would say is it involves conversation and it involves maybe something fun to do, but that's all I could like think of. Let me think. It'd be a walk. Okay, here's what the ideal date would have to involve, right? It would have to involve something to do. It would involve a walk by the pier, and it would probably involve a meal of some kind. That's it though. But then like everything else is fully customizable depending on what the context is. Ideal date is exchanging weird fun facts. It's not a date, that's like a thing you do. That's not a date though. That's an activity that can be involved in a date, but that's not the date itself. An activity that both enjoy and can know each other better. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. And even if it's not, and here's the kicker, or here's the something that's interesting. Even if it ends up being an activity that you don't enjoy, or like neither of you enjoy, you can then see how this person reacts to things they don't enjoy. Isn't that interesting? Don't you want to? Because it's kind of the, you know that thing where it's like you sit down on a date and the other person is really nice to you and is like talking to you and is like, they seem like a super chill person, and then the waiter comes in and then they're like and they're the most foul-mouthed piece of shit. You know that like stereotype slash thing people talk about? That's like, you get to get a feel for that if you do end up doing something that, you know, neither of you are too ecstatic about, and you're kind of just there to, you know, I suppose do the finish the event. Horse racing track, no. Don't feel out your part. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I mean. 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 Sneaking in food, that shit is expensive. Okay, that's how, so that would be a way to, like, that's how you would know if you were on a date with someone and they did that. You'd be like, oh, that's this type of person. And I'm gonna be frank with you, I would do the same. I think I would too. If I could afford it though, I wouldn't, because you are supporting the theater if you buy from them, if you buy food from them. But, you know, can I afford to support them? I don't know. It's more fun to watch it at home so they don't have to be discouraged from talking and joking during the movie. I mean, you can still do that in like a theater. You just do it quietly, you know, you whisper, I guess. Escape room? That's fun. Escape room is not, in my opinion, escape room is not a first date thing though. Escape room has to be like you know the person and you have already an established rapport and relationship with them, and then you go on a date in an escape room. That's super fun. Definitely. Escape rooms are super fun. Neat conversation, movie dates is a lot of not talking. No, but like it's the movie itself fuels the talking for the next few hours, you know? That's what it does. Based on what I know about you, your ideal date is the Renaissance Festival. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty fun, yeah. I don't know if that'd be ideal, but it would certainly be pretty fun. Rather be at home pirating movies. Yeah, but there's like a certain like experience in the cinema. It's more big. Okay, well, listen. The everything you do supports a big corpo somewhere, pretty much. 90% of everything you do right now in 2015, shit, it's not 2015 anymore. Everything you do right now as a human being in 2025 will probably, at least 80% of what you do that involves going outside and spending some sort of money will inadvertently support like a big corpo. So you gotta pick your battles, man. You'd have a breakdown if they went on a date with someone who's not a cinephile. I'm not a cinephile. I'm not. I don't know movies. I don't really, but I enjoy it and I want to talk about them. 10 years. Shut up. I'm 60. Give me a break. It's my first time talking to a person IRL, and I wouldn't want to commit to a hella fun memory if they suck as a person. Oh, that's true. That's fair. You would probably then want to do like a, yeah. But I feel like if you get to that stage, you probably can figure out, like, there's a lot of shit you can do before meeting up for a date to feel out the other person, to know, to be able to clear off that they're not a total piece of shit, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just really good at reading people. Like, you would never see me committed to like a hangout with anyone that I'd soon regret very quickly, and I go, oh no, I don't like this person. Oh shit. Like, I can tell if I like a person very quickly. And really, mostly it comes down to whether or not the person like enjoys hanging out with me, and then I'll be like, okay, I can see it. Anyways, so that's the ideal date question. What do you never leave home without? Well, other than the wallet, keys, phone pat down you do just before you leave home, I guess. Okay, my joke answer is should I say that? Yeah, I could say that. My joke answer is a fan. I have like a nice like flip out fan, or like a, you know, those folded fans. I have a like, and it makes me look like it gives me the royal advisor vibes, and I love that. That's the joke answer. The actual answer, other than, you know, phone, wallet, keys, I guess headphones are also part of that, like that essential obvious answer, right? Or maybe that's the answer, right? That's what Matt's saying, at least. Both in-ear and over-ear. I would say I would bring would I not leave home without? Enough clothes, maybe, like a coat, a sweater, something of the sort. That's probably the thing that's most important, other than, you know, the essentials for me. I could leave my headphones at home, but I can't leave without like a nice coat if needed. Depending on the weather, I would check the weather and see what I would need to bring. Obvious answer is the purse. He has everything. Yeah, I don't think, but I think that like that evades the question, because that's like a whole bunch of things, right? Are you talking about those fans you connect to your phone charging port? No, you would not. I would not be caught dead with a fan you connect to your phone charging port. I would not have that. I would not. I don't really like the electric fans. I feel like they're like, there's no. I feel really lame. I feel really lame when I use like an electric fan, especially the mobile ones that are quite small. You just turn it on and it goes, and you're like holding it, and it's kind of awkward. You don't know what position to put it in. Like maybe you like have it connected to your phone or whatever, in which case you'd have to hold it in a weird angle, and then you want it to be blown at your face, but not directly at your face. No, fuck that. I want the whole ass. I want the big fan. I want the big like foldable fan that does the thwip. Okay, I can't show you, but I can like let you hear my fan. I don't know where it is though. I have to find it. Actually, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I can't do that. Wait, no, I know where it is. If you'll give me 2 minutes, I can show you exactly what I mean. Never mind. Never mind that. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Bands that you can put on your neck like a pair of headphones and it's so handy. I've seen those. I think they're really good, but they do kind of... It's not the vibe I'm going for. I can imagine it being really good though. Sorry, where the fuck were we? Okay, yeah. That's what I would... That's the joke answer, is the fan. And the serious answer is probably like... appropriate clothing. So if it's too cold... If it's cold, I'll bring a coat or a jacket. And if not, then, you know... Maybe a change of clothes, like a t-shirt or something. I don't know. That's probably it though. That's the most important thing. But I tend to not leave home without many things because I'll do 5 checks before I leave home. I want to make absolutely sure I don't miss anything. And then I leave home for about 20 minutes and then I realize, oh fuck, that one thing that was the most important thing I needed for today that I put on the table, specifically in the spot where I put things that I need to bring out the door, I did not take. Like 30, if it's 35 Celsius, you don't care about vibes though. Yeah, but like I would bring my, so that's why I would bring my like a paper fan, like a foldable paper fan. Anyways, I don't know what they're called. I don't know what they're called. The Hime Sama fan? Yeah, kind of. Okay. Sorry, and then the last question. Spend a lot of time thinking about. I spent a lot of time thinking about thinking. That's what I spent a lot of time thinking about. And VTubing. Yeah, okay, that's it. There you go. That's my dating profile. So now that we have that, we must first we must also before we begin on the second date, establish the first roughly a recap for what happened in the first date. Matt took us to a concert and we went there and it was a bit awkward, but we enjoyed it overall. He's really cool. He just knows the people in the scene. He's a musician. It seems like he's a musician, I think. He used to be a musician. Requires me to fan myself if I want to expend energy when I'm already overheated and tired. Yes, but like I think you have that's the rational answer. Like that makes sense to me as the rational answer. I like the vibes of a foldable paper fan because it's like I'm fanning myself, and then when I'm good, you can like fan someone else, and then it's a whole vibe, and it's a funny thing to do. Fanning someone else is a funny thing. It will never not be funny to fan someone else, I think, for like a little bit as like a joke, and then you can play it up. You can be like, you know, Your Highness, I have your ventilation here. What do you have against commas? I don't know what Matt has against commas. Where did writing commas in the song titles come from, and where did it go? I can't think of a song right now. Do I have a song at all that has a comma? No, I don't know. I don't think I have a single song downloaded that has a comma in it, so I don't know what he's talking about. Honestly, nothing with any punctuation, now that I'm thinking about it, but a comma especially. I can think of some that maybe have like a full stop, like a, sorry, yeah, like a full stop, a period, an exclamation mark maybe, but question mark maybe as well, but no, like, no commas. It's strange. All right, and the first day, yeah, first day we went to, it was a concert date. It was an underground concert date, and then we found out how cool he was. That's what we did. Day 2, we begin here. Dad, tip 18, always carry a pocket knife. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. But I clicked the message button, damn. Amanda! That's me, by the way. I don't like the way I look. I don't like it. Look at this. I don't like it. This is not how I look. This is not how I look. A little less 16 candles, a little more touch me by Fall Out Boy. Ah, okay. I don't. When was that? I don't remember that. I don't listen to a lot of Fall Out Boy, so I don't know. Amanda. Amanda sticks her head out of her room. This is our stepdaughter. No, sorry. This is our daughter. This is our daughter. Yes. We're helping her look for a stepfather. That's what we're doing. 2005? Oh, I remember. Yeah, okay. I wasn't listening to Fall Out Boy in 2005 though. Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz stuff. You're exactly right, honey. That's what we're doing today. Amanda, you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Excellent idea. Holy shit. That is brilliant. We should absolutely do that. Do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and leather-bound journal. Do people call their dad father? Yes. It's not strange. It's not strange. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today. Just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. We walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. It's Pablo. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. You tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda. Person I am a father to and am very protective of. In order to make your acquaintance, my name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? Wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I'm overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Change the subject, defend witch house. The appropriate lines from taken. Let's change the subject. Anyways, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Yeah, man. Today's my first day. Matt's still training me. Oh. Guys, Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet me, Amanda and I. You know, high five as fellow cool people do. That's right. That's what we do. We're cool now. Low-cut pants and crop top be a no for me. I won't lie, same. Not my vibe personally. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Oh, we have to put out a record first.
Oh.
Alright, Pablo, now what do we do with the customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. Of course, Amanda would get a pumpkin spice latte. Alright. Classic. And you? Americano football.
Hey.
Please. Our coffee's as strong as that band's feelings. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, American football is a sport, but it's also this emo band that made a good album and then waited over a decade. And then made another good album, and their music was very sad and sometimes featured sad trumpets. I see.
Oh.
And I'm over-explaining the joke again. Right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him.
Hey.
He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again.
Hey.
Hell yes.
Hey.
I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store.
Hey.
Ever been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive.
Hey.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. Excuse me. So how do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point?
Oh.
There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records. Yeah, I agree with that, I think.
Hey.
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love.
Hey.
That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs?
Hey.
It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey.
Same. Actually same. Actually same, yeah. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, or anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. No idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Hey.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? What? If I were a milkshake? I do remember getting a mixtape though for high school. That was interesting. Cookies and cream, vanilla. If I were, it's not like my favorite milkshake, but if I were a milkshake. If I were a milkshake. I think I'd be vanilla. Actually, I could just make a poll. Hold on. Because I don't know who I am, but you... So I need like a third opinion. Hold on. What milkshake would I be? So you have cookies, cream, vanilla, strawberry, purple. Okay, I can start a pool. Goes hard, but that's not what, like, it's not like what's the best flavor. That's not the question. The question is how, like, the question is what would I be? So I'm thinking, like, what is indicative, what's a representation of my personality? Is it strawberry? I don't think so. I feel like strawberry involves a sort of like it's a very like almost it's a very overpowering sweetness, and I don't think I have an overpowering like sweetness to me. I don't think that like works. Cookies and cream is like, it's vanilla, but there's also cookies in it. And so there's a weird like clash of textures and flavors that mix together in a way that tastes good. And I don't think I have that dissonance in me. I feel like I'm relatively consistent in who I am. I think I'm torn between vanilla and purple. Vanilla is like, I think I can see that. Vanilla I can see. Purple, I feel as though is not a flavor. And I'm the type of person to be like, actually, that's not a flavor. So that's actually a color. There are flavors that tend to have this color, but it's not a flavor. Is what I would do. And so I don't think I would be a purple flavor though. That does seem to be the popular answer right now in the poll. Is purple supposed to be the Grimace shake because the game is written by millennials? No. The Grimace shake wasn't a thing yet back then. I think. I don't remember. My timelines are like converging. Purple can be dragon fruit too. It can be pandan. It can be Japanese sweet potatoes. Yeah, it could be like any of those. And that's too much like uncertainty. Like it's pretty cool. I do like it, but I don't think that's me because I feel like I'm fairly straightforward. I feel like I'm a very easy person to understand. I feel like there's nothing confusing about me. Everything I say makes sense, you know? That's what I think. We have 0, 17, 17, 67 on purple. All right. Purple milkshake compliments your character's outfit. Okay, yeah, it does. But that's not me. That's not like... My character's outfit just has that because it's a funny, like, shirt. It's like a funny dad shirt. Okay, so I know I started a poll because I wanted everyone's opinion. I'm going to end it now. And I know the opinion has now voted to purple for what milkshake I would be, but I'm going to veto that because I don't think you guys got the question right. So I'm going to pick vanilla anyways, even though I asked people for their opinions. If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Candle scent. Daffodil, mountain spring, camouflage, summer breeze, spring creek fireball, power violence, cherry blossom. Damn. I'm not starting a poll for this one. I'm just gonna answer the question. Let's see. I would buy, for the rest of my life, what would I want? Daffodil Mountain Swing.
Hey.
What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, bowling alley, Star Trek bridge ambience, Howls of the Bone chorus. What the fuck? What was the point of polling us if you're gonna disregard our choices? Well... The point was I wanted to know what everyone thought. Here's the thing. I will hear everyone out. I will hear you out. And then I'll just like, and I will deem it not good. And then I'm gonna like, I'm not gonna ignore it. I don't like to ignore people. I would never ignore someone. So I would listen to what people have to say. But then afterwards I'd be like, I don't agree with that. I think that's wrong. And that's what I'm doing right here. I'm hearing what everyone's saying, but I'm not just agreeing with you just because I'm hearing you out. But I do want to hear you out. Probably Rain. That's my favorite. What's your dream vacation spot? Backyard, inside an active volcano, living off the fat of the land in Ibiza, starting a new life in the Baltics. What? My ideal vacation. It's like none of these things, I think. Inside an active volcano. What's your deepest, darkest fear? The Baltics are beautiful. Yeah, but it's like I don't think I would like. I don't think I would be good. I don't think I would do that. You know, like it wouldn't. I feel like that's. Okay, actually, can we go back? I feel like I would do that, but it's like it would have to be. I couldn't do it alone. I was thinking of it alone. I was thinking like if I were to go somewhere alone, where would it be? And like I feel like it'd be weird if I went to the Baltics alone. But I would go with other people. But then in hindsight, now I'm thinking back about it. No, that doesn't make sense. I wouldn't go to a volcano alone either. I was thinking about the content. I'm gonna be honest. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and I won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. What's my deepest fear? This one is not my fear because I've done it. And I just laugh it off. You just laugh it off. It's a joke and it's funny. This one, I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I have never had this fear. Would I have this fear in the future? I don't know. But for now, I know I would never have this fear. And the reason I know I would never have this fear is because this has never happened. No one has ever came up to me and and wanted to be nice to me because they wanted something. Because I've got fucking okay, well, I've got a cough. That's what I have. But I was gonna say I've got nothing. I've got absolutely nothing. I've got nothing you could possibly get from me other than to just listen to me as a person and gain an insightful perspective. In which case, it's not that you want something from me. It's more that you like, I don't see it as that. I see it as like an exchange of persons and character, which I'm more than happy to indulge in. Like, I would do that for sure. So I'd never worry about this. No one has ever gone up to me because they wanted something. What the fuck do you have to get from like a philosophy major? You have nothing to gain, like physically and in a shallow sense of the word at least. But you do have things to gain if you just want to talk and gain insight into, you know, thinking about things. In which case, I'm more than happy to oblige. I said you too to an Uber driver who told me to have a safe flight. But that's funny, isn't it? That's hilarious. I feel that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. Do I fear it? I don't think I fear it. I don't think I fear it. I think I'm capable of accepting it. It's not deserve, though. I wouldn't use those words. It's more that like it's not fear and it's not deserve, but the rest of the sentence kind of makes sense to me. Here's what I mean, right? I don't fear it in that like I'm not like, oh no, what if that's the case? And I don't think of deserving as in like, oh, I deserve this in the same way people deserve other things. But it's more so like I have understood and accepted that I don't crave happiness. It would be nice if I could be happy, but that is not ultimately what I crawl towards in my ever slow descent into like understanding the world and being a part of it. Like, I'm not aiming to be happy, because if I was aiming to be happy, I would do the bare minimum of shit that would make my conscience be okay, that would kind of just soothe my consciousness, and then I would peddle like a crypto scam or something, I don't know, and then that would solve so many problems, wouldn't it? Like, I could just make a ton of money by like taking advantage of fucking dumbass people, and then in my head I could justify, well, they deserved it anyways because, you know, they're the ones who lost their money, and they're the ones who were trying to scam other people because they got into crypto. And then I could just like live that cognitive dissonance forever, and I'd be so happy. But that's not what I would be doing. So you haven't been convinced to cover a nice person's dinner bill? I have not been. Let me address that sentence directly. I have never been able to cover a nice person's dinner bill. There we go. I've only been on the receiving end of the nice person who needs to be covered for in their bill. I'm a fucking philosophy major, man. What did you expect? This is the choice. This is what you get from asking a philosophy major how their day's going. Oh yeah, absolutely. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated the universe? Actually, maybe this is. I don't fear this. I just don't think it's. I don't see a reason to believe it's true. So the thing with what if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe is essentially just like the whole solipsism idea, and it's a. The question is then like, is your fear that you live a solipsistic existence, And the answer is like, if it is or it isn't, it's not something to fear because it's indistinguishable. That's the premise of the question, first of all. And in good faith, do you want to live your life as if nobody exists but you and you fabricated the universe? Or do you want to live life like you are one of many? And I think it's just more fun and more rewarding to live life as if you were one of many, you know? Maybe the moment I close my eyes one final time, like the universe collapses and the fabric of reality comes to a close. Perhaps that's true, but I don't want to think that way. I want to think that there are other people around other than me. Why? Because it makes things so much more exciting. It makes things so much more worth thinking about, and it makes things much more difficult. He's the one who makes others. I don't make anyone pay for me. I don't make them do that. I don't make people pay for me. I don't do that. I would never make... I would never... Okay, I would rarely... No, okay, I would never attend anything or like do anything if I can't afford it. I would never do that. If I cannot afford it and there's an insistence that, Karis, please, you need to go. We really want you there. Like, and I'll tell them, look, I can't afford this, so I can't do it. And if someone then offers to cover it for me, then I'll be like, all right, you've left me no choice. Now I have to do it, right? I have to. But I wouldn't be like, oh, I'd love to go, but you know, if someone could cover me, that'd be really great. No, I'm always like, straight up, I'm not going. I'm not going because I have no money. I'm very upfront about this. So, okay, so this is not really a fear. This is not really, none of these are fears. I don't fear anything. I am fearless. Well, what's my deepest, darkest fear? My deepest, darkest fear is, probably the possibility that the world collapses into a cynical crabs in the bucket scenario and no one has any faith and trust in each other anymore. That's probably my biggest fear. And it's one of the reasons why it's my biggest fear is like you can see many reasons for why that might actually happen. And that scares me. Like I think that is terrifying. And that's probably my biggest fear in that regard, because it would suck for me too. If we were all out, if there was no trust in humanity left and we were all left to fend for ourselves and we would not look out for each other and only ourselves, I would die very quickly. I would die very quickly if Earth became a PvP game entirely and then there was no element of PvE. I would die very quickly. So that would be my biggest fear, but that's not here. So the closest to that is maybe like the second one. So let's take that. Matt thinks for a moment. Don't worry, I did too, Matt. Take all the time in the world, because I spent a lot of time thinking about this question too.
Huh?
Oh, I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Dark Night of the Soul by Danger Mouse. This is one almost didn't get released, but there are a ton of awesome collabs on it. Super underrated album. I think you'll really enjoy it. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation.
Yeah, sounds great.
You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring a record to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt.
Hey!
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Rainbow Drive. Tight.
Oh.
Cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm cool. I'm cool like Matt. I'm cool like Matt too. Who's the nerd? No! Ah! Community notification. Been thinking about it due to our culture. Interesting. Interesting fear to have. I'm not a nerd. Okay, I'm super cool. I'm just as cool as Matt is. That nerd is my buddy Karis. Karis, this beacon of human charm is Molly. Hi, Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Yeah. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on? You know it. And the third wave's gonna do a special acoustic performance. Might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on.
Hey.
Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talents always come through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey.
You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything.
I don't know if I should.
Will Vacant Veil be playing?
Hey.
Only. Finish paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vance at Shag Carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? What do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I would listen to it. True and real. Matt is so real for this. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from.
Hey.
All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it. Even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was.
Hey.
And then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in a concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. My parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I think they just call it weed. I don't know.
Hey.
But I bet I could find out. You want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Say no to drugs? It does sound really fun, but I've got a daughter to take care of, so unfortunately, man. Nah, man, I think I'm good.
Oh.
It's a little juvenile, I guess. Let's just go back to my place and listen to them.
Hey.
I'm sorry, it's just because, like, I've got a daughter. I've got a daughter, and you do too, you know? Matt and I walk back to the cul-de-sac and head into his house. I hope he isn't bummed about the no weed thing.
Hey.
He might be, actually. He might be a little bummed. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures of the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. Died when Carmencita was young. Sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We'd travel the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much of our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. It seems like a life some people can only dream of.
Oh.
It was, and it was difficult at the same time. Couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever, though. Long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in. Right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm sorry. Don't be. Not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Yeah, I mean, but then what do you do? I mean, that's not what I do. I kind of just go like, you know. I usually, when someone mentions like someone else's passing, I usually kind of, and it's someone I don't know, I would usually ask like how old were they, and usually most of the time they're like a relatively old enough age. They're like 80 something, 90 something. They'll be like, well, hey, they lived a long life, and hopefully it was a good life too. And they go, yeah, it was a good life, and you know, then it kind of cheers up a bit. That's how you handle that. You don't kind of go like, oh, I'm sorry to like every mentioning, because it's the words don't mean much.
Hey.
Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. That means he plays. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer.
Hey.
No way, you had a ska phase. Phase? Ska never dies.
Hey.
Except for Ska Communist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Hey.
It's so rad, dude. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Hey, yeah.
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it.
Hey, yeah.
Sit down at the piano. With a classic ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I start jamming out a piano rendition of the infamous song that you would play at parties in hopes of getting people to like you.
Hey.
I don't really remember it. Oh, I didn't like that. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was supposed to be like, ah, that's Wonderwall. Fuck. God damn it. All right, buddy. Can you top that?
Man.
I shouldn't. Oh, come on.
Oh.
No, it's been a long time. Well, it didn't stop me. Never too late to get back into it, man. You just sat through a butchered version of Wonderwall by Oasis. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would never have guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. This is one of his original works. This is so cool.
Oh.
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How's that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. Are you gonna pull that out for open mic night?
Hey.
Oh, no. I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting comfortable at the thought of it. I wouldn't push him any further. Alright, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is.
Oh.
Thanks.
Hey.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to the door.
Hey.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. Walk inside and the house is dark, save for this sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting there at her desk with her camera editing photos. Excuse me. Sorry, yes, I'm still sick. You're gonna have to get used to it, as will I. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry.
Whoa.
No! I'm dead! Amanda collapses on the floor and dies. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up a sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. I was record collecting. It was fun. It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? He's amazing. I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing.
Yeah.
Play piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic nights that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. That would be so fun. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off of the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who's crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? That song is stuck in my head all night. That tip. Remember to call us once in a while. Yes, true. Okay, we got really good handyman. Halfway through energy saving band puns. Ah, shit. I said I said I didn't want to smoke weed and then I played Wonderwall. No. All right. I thought it was I thought it was like a funny thing to do. I didn't know it was like the date options that affect your affection. Whatever. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decided to take the long way home. I casually strolled through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide, walkable sidewalks at night. You're too much of a nerd. Don't say that, because it's true. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is going on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. Turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary sitting alone in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. Looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance. Let's say hi. I decide to go say hello. Walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. Seat taken? Still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways and she finally notices me. Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? Yeah. I slide out of the booth. She seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just she usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. Okay, thanks, Neil. She doesn't, like, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets. Nah, ain't her thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the streets towards the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her for fear that she might hit on me. Or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not. I know Joseph doesn't like it when I just... Sorry. It's alright. Sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait. Can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey.
How about another drink, old time's sake? No, it's... Come on, Mary. It's bedtime. We're not having another drink. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile.
Hey.
You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh. I'm like your age, but alright.
You've got that.
That was weird, okay. This is why I can't date Joseph, because why the hell would you do that to Mary? It's like, it feels complicated, but I don't know what it is yet, because we haven't been on Joseph's path yet. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know what's going on with them. I'm intrigued to know, though. Hey, Karis, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Oh. Poker, I hardly know her. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. Oh, no, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. Sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. Lose that money. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. Well, we're gonna see more Joseph now. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Didn't. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Haha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. Hey, everyone's here. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Karis, glad you could make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. He's still as terrible as you were in college. Poker face and tell the truth. I am still terrible at poker. My tell is a sustained childlike giggle. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my thing. I'm giving back to the community.
Nice.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Ooh. Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. Oh, the dads, man. Let's just get the game going.
Nice.
We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everyone to tell. Like, Matt will scratch his ear.
Hey.
Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now, wait a second.
Oh.
And I think you just loudly announced to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, yep, that's me.
Oh.
What's Joseph's tell? Everything, literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. And I've got anime on mine.
Hmm.
See, you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert?
Hmm.
Honestly, man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute.
Nice.
I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried.
Hmm.
I'm just here because I enjoy the company.
Hey.
Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it.
Hey.
Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you, a drug dealer now?
Oh.
Yeah, what do you need? A horse speed to one of Johnny's? I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or a designer that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good. Right.
Oh.
But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. Drop my phone in the toilet and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. No, actually, I've never been there. I would never drop my phone in the toilet. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in blankets? Pigs in blankets? I don't know, but they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them.
Huh?
Oof, I don't know if I've got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn.
Hey.
If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Rhea and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers, so now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. Phone has fallen in the toilet, but it fell out of the back pocket. Immediately sanitized and dried. Yeah, you like as long as you can get it out immediately, it should be okay, right? And some phones are kind of water resistant, right? Maybe not waterproof. I know some of the Apple phones are a bit more resistant. I wouldn't say they're waterproof, but they're a bit more water resistant, which is like convenient.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop?
Nice.
Matt deals another hand, and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
Hey.
These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop.
Oh.
It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys.
Hey.
I can see it now. Pierce the kale chips.
Oh.
Newer phones are resistant. You can't charge them until the water dries out. Yeah. But it's definitely still working well. But like it's also like part of their ability to manage water is the fact that they know not like the phone locks you out of charging it until it's dry, right? Which is good.
Oh.
Doesn't damage it. Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt confused. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. It's not, but I've heard of it. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Hey.
Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Ryan deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast?
Oh.
Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18 year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Ooh. Ooh. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, bright guy. You guys sure you want it? You heard the man. Deal.
Hey.
Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs, his only mode of transportation, at times in his life his only home. But how could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps, but it didn't last long though. Lost everything in a game of Pygo in the back row of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Xiaxue Park and I had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Loved deeper than I ever had. And lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold. Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey's yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. Next week, boys. Next week. You got it. I'll be there. Sure thing. It's been very relaxing and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, guys. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We've got dads. We've got one more. Last date with Dad, with Matt Stella. Let's save and continue. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Final Fantasy VII for new releases. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon to just hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. That's fucking great, man. That's so nice. That's so heartwarming. Don't be a nerd, be cool. Do drugs. I mean, only, like, there's a certain amount of evil we're entertaining, but probably not too much. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird, ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. Still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. Ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Oh, shit. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed mixed florals, but you could totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop! Aww. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. Aw, damn. I propose a compromise. I keep the sandals, but won't wear them tonight. Then we have this exact same argument the next time I try to pull them out. I guess. Come on, Dad, we gotta go. Never seen the Coffee Spoon so packed. I spot some familiar faces from the PUP concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmen seem to find each other immediately and do their secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug. Okay, it's cute, but like, no one does secret handshakes, okay? That shit is not real. That's like a thing that this secret handshake feels like a thing American media has made up. That is not real. People don't have secret handshakes. They'll have inside jokes. That's how you do. That's how, like, they'll have like inside jokes and they'll have inside greetings. You know, they won't just be like, "Hi, what's up?" They'll, you know, if they're really close, they'll say some shit, or they'll just start a conversation right away. They'll just run into it. But like, there's no like secret handshake. That shit is not real. That's a psyop for sure. Anyways, but other than that, I can imagine this scenario, and it's cute. I like it. I like that Amanda and Carmencita are hanging out. It's such a it is definitely, it's one thing that if the dad is like, you know, the proper vibe and feels as though like he'd be a good dad, but it's another that like both our daughters are connecting. Like that is for sure a huge green flag. Guys, trying to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts.
Oh.
It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town.
Huh.
Sometimes. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys see Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set. What? It's, Witch House. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room with the coffee spoon, where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug.
Hey.
Glad you could make it, Karis. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help?
Hey.
I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir.
Wait.
No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for the drinks. Oh, yikes. That's not good then. I can handle the experimental art, but if you're not going to respect the venue, then I don't know, man. It's kind of rare for a 16, 18-year-old to get along with a 10, 11-year-old unless they're babysitting. It is, and that's why Amanda's fucking awesome, and I love her. Amanda gets along with everyone. She is just chill like that, man.
What?
They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside. All 17 of them. Tell them we're full. And who's filling their spot? Matt, you should play.
What?
Come on, Matt, you should play.
Oh, man.
Fuck, he doesn't like it. No, I can't. I really can't. I'll play. What are you doing? What? What would you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. This Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. Thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. I thought that was like outside. That's like the game, right? I thought that was outside. Scott comes to you in the hour when you need it most without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Karis.
Oh.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. And it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as Scott is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat.
Oh, man.
Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. Thank you, Karis. I owe you big time. That's like the game, right? That was the game doing like a sound effect. That wasn't like... That wasn't me. Right? Was that me? The fuck? Alright, let's just pretend weird things go on in the library, okay? Don't worry about it. I settled back into my seat with Amanda and watched the show start. The house is packed now with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you bought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to... I agreed to pull out my skull.
Hey.
No. Absolutely not. Okay, it's the game. 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 I thought it was in my house. Yeah, dude. Like, that was such a because that sounded like I took my headphones off for a second, going like, oh shit, what the hell is going on? No, that's in the game. That's in the game. That's in the game. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left Scott behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing either. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. I played the triangle. Promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. I may have to change my last name and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name's gonna be Fireblast. Don't change your last name to Fireblast. Please. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Amanda! Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Yeah, it was probably like a trumpet sound effect. That's probably what that was. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth. It makes me even more nervous. We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or maybe have seen before but would like to see again. And I'm rambling now, sorry. Oh man. So let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. Woo. Amanda Fireblast has a nice ring to it. It does not. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Do not make your college professors look down at Amanda Fireblast. Don't do that to them. The crowd cheers again and Pablo bounds up to the stage beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you everyone. This one's called Witch House Never Dies and You're Next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from sci-fi shows played in reverse. A prof with almost that exact name? Oh god, don't. Last name was Firestone. Okay, but that's like a that's Fireblast and Firestone are different. Fireblast and Firestone are different, okay? It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already. He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, ma. Love you, honey. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back on. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with riot punk for 3 years now. Years. I mean years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the Third Waves. Buzzcut Molly from Vinyl Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that I wish we had art for that. I want to see that. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of anarchic, female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. Well, it's not youthful rebellion if your father's paying for it. Honey, okay, you're gonna have to get that right too. After the Third Waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. Oh, she meant like I should say no and then she'll get it, right? Okay, honey, no, you can't get a lip ring. Magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. Ah, shit. Can you sing karaoke for them, Karis? Make sure the neighbors hear it? Fucking no. Next question. I am not doing that again, and the neighbors are not gonna hear me. I will die. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people up here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hands because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. Yep, that's improv comedy for you. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, you doing okay? I'm totally fine. Everything's great. Nothing is wrong. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here.
Hey.
Alright, just making sure. No, you're gonna do great, Karis. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage.
I mean, I don't know if I should.
Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night.
Hey.
Now, this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Communist Manifesto, Karis Euphranor. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Karis, but you can call me by my stage name. What the hell's my stage name? Frankie Two-Tone. 5 Iron Freddy Tomas Kalnicki. We're gonna go with 5 Iron Freddy. Because it kind of sounds like 5 nights. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. There's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? These lights are really bright. Someone coughs. That's me. I was coughing. I am the someone coughing. Game is certainly something. Oh yeah, it is. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. The song's called "Beam Me Up, Scotty." Deep breath. How hard can it be? It's gonna be terrible. Oh shit, there's a mini game? Oh god, what? No matter how disastrous this is, I just have to make it through this whole song and I'll have saved the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
What the fuck do I play? What are you talking about? Singing along to what? Beautiful. Pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh, singing that easy ska tune. Unity, unity. Watch us fill up the room. This is not going good. Take warning. If you don't skank tonight, it'll be alarming. It'll be alarming. Everybody ska. Beam me up, Scotty. I don't even know where we're going with this. What the fuck is the BGM? Beam me up to the ska Trek Enterprise. Save me. Save me, Matt. Please save me, Matt. Doing your best deserves an S. What is he even singing? I don't know. What am I singing? What am I singing? Stick to the triangle. I intend to. I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Ska really is dead, and I killed it. Everybody ska. Everybody ska. Like a checkerboard white tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everybody's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty.
Hey.
Beam me up to Scotty the Star Trek Enterprise. Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school.
Hey.
We make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Stella! The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name.
Hey.
They want to hear you play, man.
Hey.
Matt smiles.
Hey.
I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. Take back what I said about Ska, that was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look towards the
Hey,
stage.
dude.
Hey everybody, more cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back.
Hey.
Hi Lucy, welcome to the stream. Welcome. This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile.
Oh.
Who helped me to be able to do this again?
Hey.
Thank you.
Hey.
There's an old one from Stillness to Dancing. Yo, he's doing more songs! Yes! Yes! Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. I wish they would actually, like, do one. I wish there was, like... I know that it's, like, yeah, a budget reason why they wouldn't, but I wish they had, like, a song for this bit. Like, an actual song they would play that, like, that's canonically, like, Matt's song. I don't know, it'd be cool. Matt looks entirely at peace with it. Small smile on his face as he sings. And then, you know, they can have that play in the game as well. And it's their own original song, so that won't be copyrighted, right? After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for... Like, you know, I feel like if you're making a game and you write a musician into the game, we want to hear the music. Okay, like at least a song. If you're gonna make a game and you're gonna put a musician in the game, you must have a song. That's all I'm saying. You must. Even if it's just one song, at least have one, you know? And if you have more, you know, that's fucking awesome. That is amazing. If you are willing to do that. But if you just have at least one, that's the... Because otherwise, not just games, but like in media in general. If you are gonna create a character that's a musician character, that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. Okay, whatever. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again.
Oh.
He's the one singing the Dream Daddy intro song. No, but like that's not like a song he would play at the cafe. I'm saying they gotta make a song that they play at the cafe and this is the song. No. It's kind of like when League of Legends, I'm so sorry to bring this up. Like, I'm just gonna apologize beforehand for bringing up League of Legends, okay? Just forgive me, right? But if you're gonna, like, you know, if you're League of Legends and you're selling a skin, or you're, like, doing a whole thing where you're selling a skin line where the idea is, oh, these characters are all K-pop group members now, and and they're gonna, like, and their thing is they have their own group, their own girl group, right? And it's called KDA. It's like the concept is cool, but I gotta hear the music first. And you know what they did? They made a song, and it's like catchy, and it's a good song. Well, I like it. I don't know if it's a good song, but I like it because I think it's catchy. I think it's a catchy K-pop song, a pop song at least. And like when they brought the skin line back again in a new, you know, coat of paint, they didn't just sell it with a new coat of paint. They brought the artists back. And they did like an EP. They did like 4 or 5 more banger tracks. That's the dedication you need to like sell me on the fantasy that is your world in your video game or your whatever, your film or whatever, or your anime, your TV show, whatever. You need that effort to sell me on the fact that they're a musician, okay? Otherwise, I'm not gonna see it. Likewise, if you have, you know, Hugo as a character, as like an English teacher or something, you gotta have like, and I don't know because we haven't been on dates with him yet, but if his like hobby includes writing poetry or some shit, then I want to see poetry or some shit. I want to see like poetry from this guy. Yes, I want to hear "Beam Me Up, Scotty." I do. I want to hear it. It doesn't even matter if it's cheesy. Do it. Whatever. But I get it. It's a budget thing. Come on. Come on. Damon and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing.
Hey.
Like the Milk Girl group in 5 Arts. Yeah, at least they had like a song, right? Did they have a song? Did they have a song? I'm trying to think about it. I'm trying to recall my experience with Five Hearts, which I've like buried into the deep of my mind, in the back of my mind. They did. They had like a whole song, dance, performance, choreo practice scene, right? Didn't they? Anyways, it was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial dark wave ska? I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What?
Hey!
I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. What do you mean it took that's the whole thing. The writing was on the wall. On all of these walls, the writing was Matt doesn't want to play because it reminds him of his dead wife. And part of the character arc in our dating, in us dating him, is helping reignite his passion for, you know, music again and playing again and overcoming the trauma that is having to, you know, lose his wife. That's the whole thing. And then, you know, how that intertwines with him finding new love as well through us, because this is a dating sim at the end of the day. How is you fucking idiot? How did you not know? Karis? The crowd slowly filters out into the street. As the show ends, I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Oh no, they're gonna turn the neighborhood woke. God. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey Matt.
Hey,
Hey dude. Need help closing up?
Oh!
I'd love that. Okay, we're closing up now. You've also obliterated 5 hearts from your mind except for Grand's beauty. Yeah, like, I do not want to think about 5 hearts under one roof again. I'm gonna be real with you. I really don't want to think about that game. God. I'm thinking about it again and it hurts me, so I'm gonna come back to this dating sim instead. The gay dating sims seem to hurt me a little less, generally, so far. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. But maybe that's because I haven't played the really degen gay dating sim, so we'll see. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts are the finest quality, every step in production from thread to stitch, overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Oh.
We head back into the coffee spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Hey.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute.
Wait, what?
Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. You idiot! Ah!
Oh, man.
Yeah. Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out.
Oh.
He takes a deep breath. I'm not really a people person, obviously. That's not obvious at all. I think you are nervous around people, but you don't understand, you don't understand and see how fucking cool you are and how much people love you. So you are a people person, but you're just unaware of yourself being a people person. And that is holding you back. That's what I mean. Crowds make me nervous as all hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. Here's what I mean by people person though, because I think what he means by he's not a people person is he gets nervous around people, which is fair. What I mean when I say people person is like if you're good with people. And he's good with people. He's just nervous, but he's incredible with people, man. Like he's awkward, but in like a charming way, you know? Or maybe that's just like me because I'm playing the game as the player in the dating sim and I'm supposed to feel that. I don't know. Let's just casually bring up his trauma. That's romantic. I don't even know why my player character is so dumb. I would never say this. I would never do that. Crowds make me nervous as all... Okay, yeah. Nervous as all hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. Well, but when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long while. Until tonight. What changed?
Hey.
You. Blood rushes to my face and somewhere else.
Oh.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing, for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Hey.
Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for helping me realize that I could do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that. I did. I saw it coming. Come on. It's not. This was very cliche, but it's good. Like, it's cliche, but it's good. Especially considering all this. It really means a lot to me. Well, you mean a lot to me. Well, you mean a lot to me. Oh man, we're accelerating. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth.
Wait.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. Sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Yo! Neither can I, but
Hey.
I'm glad you did. My lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Already? We're in the coffee shop. We're just like making out in the coffee shop in front of everyone. Oh wait, no, we're cleaning up. Never mind. We're cleaning up. Everyone's gone. Everyone's gone. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow. This is a wet niece. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right.
Oh.
Let's go back to my place. Oh shit. Oh shit. Date complete.
Yeah, I'll give that record another spin. Why not?
Yeah, B sounds about right. Witch House, upbeat, grunge, cool, food channel recliner. We got like 60% on cool. That's pretty good. Right in front of my hot bean juice. I know, right? And that's all of Matt's dates. Well, I think I have everything finally set up. Okay, and this we can just skip this, right? You asked me any questions. Who do you think you are? My daughter? For literally my entire life? Yes. Kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Okay, and we go there. Let's just fast forward through this.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's such a jump scare though, all the dads showing up on the screen.
Nice.
Dude. Hey. Hey. Oh.
No.
Oh shit. Shit. Go back. Fuck. Damn it. Ah! I can't go back. Whatever. Carmen Tita's here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is. Alright, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmen Tita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yes, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. I better keep making rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. That's cute. As the party starts to wind down and take a seat next to Matt, the sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill.
Hey.
Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmen Tita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJing. Matt looks down his hands. He does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. I think I had an idea about where this was going, but I don't know anymore. I like you a lot, Karis, but I don't think it's more than just as a friend. I get that, man. You're cool as hell, and I'm down to keep this as friends. Matt looks up at me.
Hey.
I appreciate that. So I'm still welcome at the coffee spoon, but you be the guest of honor. Last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. Me? Oh, okay, yeah. And then we get the... We've seen this last time. It's not like I don't care, it's just that we've already seen it. Oh shit, and then I gotta like go through the whole credits again. I like Matt's route. It felt a little like expected, a little cliche maybe. Like, yeah, of course. Oh, we don't even see the... Where's the art? Where's the CG? Where's the CG with Matt? No Matt CG? Come on. Alright.
Welcome. You've got
We
dads.
just friend zoned after we made out. Yeah, but it's cool. We're chill. It's like it's an appropriate boundary we set, right? I don't know. Overall, I liked it. I think it was. I think I enjoyed the route, but it's a little cliche. So the writing is kind of bad ending. Oh shit! Is it because you have to get like the right notes to get the CG? So annoying if it is. Okay, if it is, then I'm just gonna give up. I don't care. I'm not doing it again. I'll go and look at it somewhere else. Because you played Wonderwall. Ah, damn it. I'm not cool like him, okay? I don't know what the vibe is. Like, I like Matt, but I'm not like Matt. I like him, but I am nowhere near as cool. And nowhere near as, like, you know, as much of a, I want to say hipster, but he's not even that much. He's like a, he is a hipster. I'm not as much of a hipster as Matt is. But I like him though. The route was a bit, I think the writing of it was a bit cliche. Like the moment he mentions the whole like the open mic thing, or like the moment you get to like he says, "Oh, I used to play music, but I don't anymore." You kind of go like, oh, "Okay, so the end of the route is now we play music together," right? Is the idea. I don't think it was too like, but at the same time, what I will say though is that even though it was cliche, even though it was kind of like predictable, it was nonetheless really, it was real. It was nonetheless real. Like I can see this happening. I know people like this. You know, stories don't have to be super wild and outlandish for them to resonate, and this story definitely resonated, I think. It was like a good chill story. Yeah. Except for the fact that I got the bad ending, I guess. Did I? Is there like a bad ending to this? I thought you just get the dad. I mean, we made out at the end too. If we didn't, I would have been like, oh shit, we didn't even get to make out. I definitely fucked this date up. But I didn't. And then the end was just like, hey, let's just like be friends. I thought that was just the ending. Like I felt like that would be what Matt would do. Like I feel like I can believe that Matt would not want to like, you know, date us. Or at least he wouldn't be ready to yet in the short term. I don't know. You would get the CG if it was a good ending? Fucking hell. Okay, fine. Okay. I've walked over to the trash can in the kitchen. These sandals, we've been through a lot together. I should say a few words. Thank you for your service. Here's one always wear a cape. Sometimes they have Velcro straps. Goodbye, old friends. Come on, Dad, we gotta go. Okay. All right, I'll say the things that the person wants to hear. I'm totally fine. I'm actually gonna be Frankie two-tone tonight. Oh, we gotta do the fucking minigame again? Oh god. What is this BGM? Sorry, not BGM, the, what's the word for it? I don't have the musical vocabulary for this, but the, percussion? It's so ass. I didn't want to answer the questions. Okay, so let me just explain myself. I didn't really want to answer the questions the way the game like wants me to. Like I didn't want to answer the here are the answers that Matt would like. I wanted to just give answers I would give. And I suppose that means, okay, you get the bad ending with him, which is like, I don't like it, but... Step away from the piano, it sounds like it's flatlining. It does indeed. Okay. Look up at the crowd. Yep. I know, I've been here before. I've been here before. Just let me get the CG and be done with it, okay? Just put the CG in the credit screen. Okay, we just head back to his place. It was literally like two... You click like two choices, right?
You know, if you want to come inside, Daft Punk is playing at my house tonight.
Daft Punk is playing in your house tonight? What? Oh, like, not like you have it playing, not like the band. Okay, where's the CG? Give me the CG. Give me the CG now.
Yes.
That's still weird seeing all the dads there. That's still really weird to me.
Hey. Nice.
Hey. Oh. Oh. I don't know if I should.
Shit. I skipped too far ahead. Everyone that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. Make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing, and the music singing, and actually pretty much everything else related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Hey.
That's true, you are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss in the cheek. He giggles.
Oh.
See, that was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you were comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Okay, so you're not supposed to get friend zoned by him. You're supposed to actually like end up with all the dads. And I just fucked up the date. Okay, all right, okay. I'm sorry I skipped through like the last bit of dialogue there, but like I don't know when the hell to stop the skip, and it's just annoying. But like, it's not the canon ending, I guess you could say. There we are. Damn. Wrong being friends first. Yeah, exactly. But the game is like, oh well, all right, you don't get the CG art then at the end. Fucking hell. Okay. Damn, he went all out. This was open mic night. He went all out. Damn. Okay. Okay. Okay, now.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Now we're doing Hugo. Is that what we're doing? Do we have time for Hugo? It's 2 hours and 18 minutes. We have time for Hugo. Let's do Hugo. Hugo Vega is a high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you are most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? A remembrance of things past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries and art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. So my thing with Hugo is I like him and I would love to talk to him. But I don't know if I would like him as a romantic partner per se, because he feels a bit too similar to me in some aspects where I'm just straight up like, yeah, this is just me. And there are other aspects where I'm like, no, that's completely wrong. I disagree. I don't like that. So there are bits where it's like, you know, I get the painting tea. Sorry, I get the painting miniatures and brewing tea. I get the reading. I get the like wanting to be a movie star maybe as a kid, and then the movie genres, documentaries like that are interesting, that makes sense to me. But then, like, for example, the ideal date is like, no, we don't each read a different book on opposite sides of the couch and be in comfortable silence. That's a nice thing that can happen, but that's not the ideal thing. That's like a less than ideal but nonetheless enjoyable experience. It's nonetheless enjoyable, but it's not ideal. Ideally, we're making use of the time we have together to do something together, right? 07 chairman turns on muscles. I know, look, I know it's an uphill battle, okay? I know. I'm aware. But I need you to know that I eat enough chicken breast that it's not impossible, okay? It's not impossible. Anyways, yeah, and then like worrying that like that's like I guess that's and then some answers are like, I feel like they lean too far into the stereotype, you know what I mean? Like the stereotype is he's a nerd, okay? The stereotype is he's a nerd, he likes to talk about art history and shit, but like you know, that shouldn't be all he talks about. There's got to be something else too, but it feels like everything he does is related to the fact that he's a nerd, just to remind you he's a nerd, you know? And it feels like maybe there could have been a more multi-dimensional nuance to this character other than that. But so these are my like maybe grievances, slight grievances with the characterization of Hugo Vega going into it. I've not gone on dates yet, but that's what I feel like. He sounds pretentious, he does, yeah. But it's also like that pretension can be real, but he's a little bit, so far to me, in my humble opinion, he feels a bit too much like a stereotype, which sucks because, you know, I want nuanced character writing in my dating sim, okay? That's what I want. Is that too much to ask? It might be. Anyways, that's let's do Hugo now. I navigate to Hugo's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Wanna hang out sometime? I'll wait for a few minutes before the computer dings. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Uh-oh. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. And they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. Oh, yes, they are. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you? Ugh. Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's just 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Well, bad acne if you're lucky. Sorry, 3 years if you're lucky. Everyone sucks, no self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40+ hours a week doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? Yeah, I thought it was fine, actually. There was nothing really out of the ordinary for me. I had friends who, oh no, they all wronged me in some way, shape, or form. They were terrible to me. Okay, I can't relate, sorry. And wait, I was terrible to them too. It's all rushing back to me. Middle school was awful. I'd repressed it for so long. Yeah, did we just have a breakthrough? I think we did. Oh. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class at the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? Last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. Man, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. But are you worried that a whale's gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Why'd you put fear in my heart? Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there? Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet me at the aquarium. To meet him at the aquarium, sorry, and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. See you later. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Pre-teens huddled around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo!
Oh no.
It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I'd lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great, well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. 5 each, huh? Okay. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the groups, so we're off to a good start. You guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. They then go back to texting. At least they're quiet.
Oh.
Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I could feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. Kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Oh my god. The aquarium looks nice though. Teacher hacks, I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. Oh, fair enough. It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points out to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Oh yes. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times the size? 30 times? 30? Whoa.
Hey.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature's hardcore. You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. It's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? No, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Cool. Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hugo is the type of guy to be on Dad Book, and his favorite page is I fucking love science. Hugo's on that Facebook page for sure. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the American longfin. Yeah? Did you know that political fish trivia, psychiatric, paranormal? Let's go with political. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. I didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man. Wait, are you serious? Absolutely not. I'm playing it for the gag. Ah, good one. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who start fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Hey.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It truly is fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting such as this. That's a very astute point, Karis. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moistured hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Karis? Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really... I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of these things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. Stingrays have had their barbs removed, and the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams. And the anemones? I think it's anemones. Anemones? And anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I remember one of my core memories, I think, was when it wasn't at an aquarium, but it was in like an ocean somewhere. There's like a photo. I have like a photo on like a keychain where I'm like petting like a dolphin. And it's like on a beach. Not on a beach, but it's like, you know, it's like it's like on the shore, it's near the shore of a beach. And I'm just like I'm just like standing there and I'm petting like a dolphin. It's pretty cool. It was pretty cool. That's like my core memory for like marine life, my marine life experience, I think. I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. Pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious. Why's that? Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan! Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Wanna tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think you might need a bad cop. Look, kid. We don't have time for games here. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I'm not afraid to hit a child. I'm not clicking this because I know Hugo would not approve. Actually, fuck it. I don't care. You only need to like do well in the last date for Hugo to get this CG art with him, right? So I'm gonna say I'm not afraid to hit a child. I am strong. I'm stronger than you. I don't care about my public image. Karis, please don't say that. Oh shit, I feel so bad now. I wanna like go back. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I feel really bad about that. I don't know why. Okay. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time you won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move. Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. You can't do that! You can't do that! Is no one looking out for the kids? It's just the teacher? What about the staff? What about the employees? Whatever. She gives us a disapproving look. This is your job! Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us.
Yes.
Look over here. Okay, it's a little distracting. I have to address it now. Hugo's voice acting is a little weird. It's not the voice actor. It's not the person doing the performance. It feels like the recording environment or the mixing is not as good as the other voices. I don't know why. Anyways, Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom. That's what it should say, I think. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. Ah, yes, I am familiar.
Oh.
That's actually the male seahorse. Yeah, and preg. Yeah, here we are. It's a real thing, but only in select environments and wildlife, okay? But it is not a thing that happens to humans, at least not as often here, okay? Anyways. Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones. They don't care? That's weird. I find it weird that they don't care. Fun facts. Male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. That's... wow. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think the learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Completely true. He's onto something. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. We get to see the penguins.
Hey.
Yes, we get to see the penguins. Yes. The penguins! That's all I respect the male seahorse for putting in the work. It's work that is putting in +1 meninism. +1 for meninism. The joke is fucked. I can't do it. Never mind. I've messed it up. Our group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
What?
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Oh fuck. What? Wait, just kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of ours?
I don't know.
It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. Oh fuck. I look over to the penguins and see a determined looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the other side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. I've got an announcement to make. Shadow the Hedgehog. The whole room turns towards Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everyone just stares at Hugo confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey. Girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. Oh, fuck. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to the popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. There's no way he can hold a crowd. This is the most unbelievable part is the fact that Hugo can hold a crowd of kids' attention. There's no way he can. He has trouble with that already. Kid, what are you even doing? Letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have the time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. Starting to, come on. Hugo would never be able to hold a crowd. I'm running out of time. Lay down the law, try to relate to her, bribe her. This is an emergency, so we're gonna bribe her, I think. What do we bribe her with? I don't know what I would bribe her with, though. If I did have something to bribe her with, I would. I'll try to relate to her. I think back to the time I released all the feeder mice from the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know, life can be cruel. Money, give me money! Fuck you. Oh my god, these fucking kids, man. Kids need more supervision. These kids need to like get yelled at. These kids need to like understand that life is not so sunshine and rainbows when you're being an asshole. God, these fucking kids need to bear the consequences of their actions. They need to bear the consequences of their actions. That's what they need to do. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We move to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realize there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Fuck, 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 fuck. What the hell? What? What? What the hell? What did I just do? Okay, alright. Alright. Why are they resistant now? Oh, I gotta hold it down. He got out! Shit! It's not leaving! Get out! Get out! Get out! Or don't get out! Stay in! Stay in! Fuck! 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 Ah! Dude, I can't! It's there's a wall! There's literally a wall! Oh my god. What do you mean by bribe that team? This fucking game, man. We let like 4 penguins out. 3 of them walked through the solid wall. 7? They walked through the solid wall. Okay, I guess that worked. If you're parking uphill, be sure to turn your tires towards the street. Woo, glad it's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo's wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. Few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everyone starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? How's liberating animals, Mr. Vega? You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts? No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8. Whoa. What? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose, so they can compare animal thief notes. You are not off the hook, Molly. Karis, did you just bribe a child? That wasn't my first option. You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Karis, thank you so much for helping me today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Hey. No, it wasn't, and I hate it. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? Oh, yes, I do. I love cheese boards. Great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. We walk inside to find the house empty. Wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
Aww.
We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. Got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Fucking no! No penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega, and my wallet. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud? Yeah, but, you know, desperate times. He's actually pretty cool. Had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You can take a nap? There's a difference. You learn when you become a father. Oh, I get that. Yeah, there is a difference. When you rest your eyes, you are drifting in and out of consciousness. And that can work. But if you are napping, you need to be unconscious. You need to.
That was so good, you gave me goosebumps.
It's the fucking voice acting, man.
Welcome. You've got dads.
All right, Hugo, let's go on date 2 now. I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds within a few minutes. Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Whoops, sorry, meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. Sounds young. He does not sound like he looks, yeah. He does not have the gruff, like, kind of matured look that Hugo does. I type back. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out. Let me get back to you after class ends. I stand up from the computer and stretch. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. Dad nap. I hop onto the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise. Got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. We told that it once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes to the mouthpiece of his leather armor / bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. Amanda's telling you about ASMR? Don't let the kids tell you about ASMR. Don't do it. Don't do it, Dad. Don't do it. I drift off to sleep. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I somehow kind of doubt it. I'm jolted awake by a Dadbook message from Hugo. I get off work in a little while and I continue to be very serious about the cheese board. I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. I love cheese boards. I gotta go get a cheese board now. I've got cheese, but it's like cheddar. It's not the same as a cheese board. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school? Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board is what I meant. Getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk him into going easy on me for the final. Sorry, buddy, that ball's in your court. Amanda's surprisingly chill. For the fact that, like, her dad is dating her teacher. She's very chill about that. What's in my court, you ask? Us a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives, a little bit of fig jam. Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Sweetie, you'll get it one day, but now I gotta go see a man about some manchego. Please leave. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo weighs me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day. Every day is a long day when you teach middle schools.
Oh.
Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff? Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just the sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents as usual. As usual, yeah. At least I hope. Oh, yikes.
Oh.
Right now I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. A waitress stops by and takes our order. For the biggest cheese plate you have, for the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth. Recommends us some wine. Do you two want a scorecard for trivia? There's trivia? Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing.
Oh.
We'd love to play, right, Karis? Yeah, we would. The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I may not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Guys, I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our tables to greet us. Hey guys, you all here for the good old question and answers game? Yep, we come here every week. Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone 2, Lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too? That raises the stakes. Great name though. Solid team name. Brian and Daisy are probably the local champions. Hugo is probably the only person who stands a chance. But their teamwork combined definitely beats us 9 out of 10, I think. That's Carmencita's claim to fame. Hurts me how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter. You guys gonna try to give us a run for our money? We'll see what we can do. Let's cheer for the cheese too. We'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. I will destroy you. We'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. The cheese will taste so much better with a side of victory. Hugo and I bump fists. Sound like Minecraft villagers. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they definitely do. Yeah, they do. Tag team champions. We'll have to think of a good name. We'll have to think of a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck. Ryan, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name. Any good ideas? Easy breezy beautiful. Havarti like it's 1999. Ah, real monsters. Craigslist Swiss connections. Easy breezy. Sounds good to me. Easy breezy beautiful. That'll do just nicely. The waitress comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into my dairy-induced ecstasy. Oh, I want cheese so badly now. Fuck! Oh no. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts, a slice of savory yet salty Gouda, or perhaps a focaccia. Is it focaccia? I don't know how you pronounce it. Focaccia crisp, topped with honey and goat cheese. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me. Cheers to cheese. Hey. A middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. We get art for this guy and not like the band performance with Matt? Come on. Whatever. Everybody ready for some trivia? Quizmaster Quinn. Restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Haha, I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Let's get into some questions. The first category is literature. Excellent. Indeed. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. More jokes! Classic Quizmaster quips. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. You got this literature stuff, right? Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque insect-like creature? No, I don't think he does. I think that was not meant to be taken that literally. Though there is a dimension of that sensation of what it would be like to wake up as a large, grotesque insect-like creature. I like to think that it's less the being a creature and more the sensation of being alienated from, you know, life all of a sudden. And friends and family and all of that. Amidst, of course, other themes of class struggle and things such as that. I do think that the imagery is so striking, though, that the fact that it has kind of penetrated, you know, just pop culture is a good and bad thing. It's good in that it's at least brings some awareness to the works of Franz Kafka, but it's bad in that like people kind of just see it as, oh, you wake up as Bug and that's it, and they kind of neglect to see the deeper themes in it. But again, I think that's a similar complaint I have to the pop culture's obsession with Sisyphus pushing the rock up the hill. You know what I mean? Yes. Okay, so that's why I don't relate to my player character, but yeah. This is the continent that encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What is the Elvish name for this continent? That's not Sorry, I almost said that it wasn't literature. Like, it is, but it's not what I expected. Lemuria.
Wrong answer.
Shit. Wrong answer. Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? Nathaniel Hawthorne?
Wrongo.
Fuck. Edmund Dantes is better known as this man. Wells? H.G. Wells?
Wrong.
Fuck. Quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you. How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Aha, great. Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression. Okay. But people don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie? Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. It's gonna need a bit more work. Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. The next round is cinema. Oh, cinema. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is he okay?
Oh no.
He's just a character, I hope. I don't know, he's not really funny. He's kind of killing the mood, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like him. He's really bringing it down. His jokes are not landing for me. How's your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can be of service. It's an interesting one. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? Which one is Return of the Jedi again? Fuck. You remember their promise.
Rongo.
Shit. What entertainer makes a fourth wall-breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? Charlie Sheen.
Correct.
Which of these 80s horror movies does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? Shining?
No.
Fuck. Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. We're doing pretty well. I have not gotten a single answer correct. All the movies are way before chat's time. Yeah, that's why I knew not to ask chat for any advice on this. Look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. Okay, we're totally boned. Hugo grabs my arm. Wait, I got this. What? Man, you know who I would want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. Shut the fuck up, Quinn. I don't like you anymore. He went from like, okay, yeah, sure. Okay, he's the entertainer, haha, to like, I just don't like him. I think he's cringe, man. Get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Yeah, no, I'm not even...
I'm so sad.
I can only process my emotions by making jokes. Fuck off. Boo! Get off the stage! Boo! Start the quiz. Remember that this is the lightning round. The first people to answer get the points. Look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for the WWE. Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes? Enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debuted as the Ringmaster.
Yes.
That is correct. Points to easy breezy beautiful. Next question. This city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania.
Oh.
Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York at Madison Square Garden in 1985.
Correct.
Another correct for easy breezy beautiful. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. Oh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up more excited than I've ever seen him. Chavo versus Kane! Oh, sorry, Bucko, but that is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokeslam and pinned him for the 3 count. Is this the whole mankind held in a cell? I will not stand for this travesty.
I'm so sad.
Hey man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? Crowd erupts into laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair. Fine. Wow, Hugo seems really fired up about that. Where do you get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about this?
I don't know.
Oh, you just pick stuff up. That sounds suspect, but it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the Quizmaster. My suspicion right now is he used to wrestle. That's my suspicion. I think he might have used to wrestle. Or he's really into watching people wrestle because the buff men are hot and that's what he's into. We'll see. Alright. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost New York, Ryan and Matt high five, and Easy Breezy Beautiful. Hugo and I high five. We look over to Brian and Matt, Carmencita and Daisy, all playfully giving us thumbs down and sticking their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am. Final category is cool animals. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart. Shut up! Anyway, here's the question. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? Birds is the obvious answer.
Wrong.
Shit. What is the last animal that appears in the dictionary? Zebra, zebu, ziziva, a type of animal weevil, zonkey. Ziziva.
Correct.
Okay, so you are not scripted to lose all of the you are not scripted to get all the answers wrong. I just happened to get all the answers wrong. Gotta go. Have fun. What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Polar bear.
Incorrect.
Fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna come around and collect your scorecards and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. That was a pity point? Maybe it was, yeah. Everyone oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. Quizmaster goes back in to tally up the score. I pick at what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot. So what are your plans after a big win? I'll probably retire, take a man to somewhere tropical. Drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring. Bet it all on black. Walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style. You want the last piece of a party? Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? I really hope it's us. It's not gonna be us. I got one answer right and everything else wrong. Hey everybody, we've had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of gaffs, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is Provolone 2! Yeah, okay, I mean, like, I know I know that's bad, but I couldn't, what the fuck else was I gonna do? I have no trivia knowledge, okay?
Sad Master Quill.
God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. Sad Master Quill. Get him out of here. Brian and Matt run up to grab the coupon and bow to the roaring applause of the crowd. I do my best to convey to Hugo a sense of appreciation for his hard work at trivia, with only eyebrow raises and a shoulder shrug. We'll get him next time. They haven't heard the last of Easy Breezy Beautiful. Hugo and I walked back toward our cul-de-sac, full of cheese and a sense of defeat. Brian's good, but I saw some tactical weakness there, which I think we can exploit for the next trivia night.
Oh.
He seemed weak on literature. I think if we can establish ourselves early on, it wouldn't hurt team morale. It would hurt team morale, sorry. Maybe it would get them more focused on that cheese than winning. You're right, next time we'll be prepared. Shame about that one wrestling question though. Not kidding, I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on, there's gotta be a story there. What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself. No, it's just stuff I know. I'm gonna ask again. Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. I'm gonna ask again. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. It's cool. Hugo sighs. Alright, if you really want to know, just follow me. Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside and his house is exactly what I expected it to be. Neat and filled top to bottom with books and art. Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. I follow him down a hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Hugo flips a switch and I finally understand. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the walls, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. I am speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. This is really embarrassing. Wow. Not a lot of people have seen this, huh? Neither of these are the correct answers. This is, I would say this is pretty cool. I wouldn't say this is the coolest thing I've ever seen, but I would say it's pretty cool. You kidding? Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. Can I touch this? Go ahead. I'll pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I am cooking?
Oh.
I think the line is, it's meatballs. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's so cool how passionate you are about this. No, it's like, isn't it like the line is, can you smell what The Rock is cooking? That is the line. Oh, yeah, I really, really like wrestling. He's blushing so hard right now. Okay, that explains why his thing is like muscles. Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Oh, that's Ernest. Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Oh, this fucking kid, man. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling in from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate. I told you those pizza rolls had less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take the action figures out of their boxes and pose them so that they're having sex with each other. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back in the room. And your stupid friend. Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo warily runs his hand through his hair. Sorry about that. Him. And sorry that I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. I try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. Next, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Throwing eggs in this economy? That's how you can tell this game is like, was written in like 2018 or something. Is the fact that kids are still throwing eggs. They can afford to. Hey, you love him and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so. Oh. Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch. Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. Start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles. Oh. That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Oh, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book's all pictures. Dad. And even then, my patience is being tired. Oh. Did you get to eat all of the cheese your little heart desired? I am a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Right. Hash browns. Okay. Yeah. Toast dipped in egg. Or blueberry pancakes. Well, only if you'll help me make them. Yeah. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler. And also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now, tell me all about that cheese board. Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside of the fridge. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. Yeah, also not my story to tell, right? Dad tip was like, spend less money. I don't know what that the rest of the sentence was, but I agree already.
That was so good you gave me goosebumps.
Fucking. There was no way that was an S. I got every question wrong in that trivia night. There's no way. 0 youth, 0 Colin, barely in a Manchego and charcuterie. Add respect. But we got poker, buddy. Okay. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Got dads. And we just get to the last one. Oh no, there's 2 messages. Oh shit, there's events. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Ah, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. I am strong. Hi, don't I know it? Don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that all? You use that at all? I figured it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Oh, you get like more events with the dads. Coffee time. You know dads love coffee. Gonna bring myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one smells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do. Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. Tea party, Dad. Nope, don't remember that. Craig's kids. That hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. It's spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants, nothing's stopping me. I'll see you in a minute. Put on going outside pants. Fuck authority. I'm gonna put on going outside pants. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best to bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmencita are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey dude, how's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair.
Hey.
Hi, everyone. I turn to see Daisy and Brian. Oh, we're all here. Enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry, we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Oh. See, Amanda? Amanda gives me a knowing look and I return an obliging wink. She rolls her eyes. Is that really something your daughter had to pressure you into, Brian? I give Amanda another even more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras, aren't they a little too old for tea parties? Yes, they are. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is gonna fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. Let them be, kids. I will. It was more like I was trying to do the Phineas and Ferb bit. Was what I was trying to do. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you guys like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. Pour some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Manson. Take a sip.
Hey.
Good lemonade. It's tea.
Hey.
Right. Very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have like a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be rockstar princess. I'm also space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... I am History Channel princess. I'm ruler of all I survey, and what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of cupcake storage wars. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the storage units. Sounds terrible. Oh, it is. I think it'll be landscaper and general... I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Hey.
Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grew up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. So what daddy has the chairman been dreaming about? Provide details? No. I like Matt, but I can't vibe with him. No, sorry. I love Matt, but I can't vibe with him. I like Hugo, and I really vibe with him for some things, and I don't vibe with him at all for other things. I really like Craig, and I vibe with Craig so far. The rest, I don't really know or am too invested in for now. But we'll do the other route soon for me to form an opinion, I think. Did she make you a server too? You betcha. Prometita made me actually brew teas for her. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Oh, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, it is. I'm really glad we moved into this community. We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I haven't even realized, but I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. Noted? Don't note that down. What the hell? Would Dream Daddy improve your Volcano Princess gameplay? I wanted it to. I don't think it will, though. I think Dream Daddy's more about, like, wooing other dads. And your daughter's already, like, turned out really well. But Volcano Princess is specifically about raising your daughter, so I don't know. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel Princess. Want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Too, I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. Don't I get it? But in a good way. Also in a kind of scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? Hey. I corrupted her dad. She secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. Glad to have you as a role model. Sharks Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair.
Welcome.
Dad tip, nothing can beat reading in print. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? It's a group chat, dumbass, but I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've gotta destroy this computer. Karis, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and a nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Karis, do you want to go to see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see some art. Try to drive in a way where you never have. Ah! Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Garrus? Turn around. It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist? Connoisseur, maybe, if you're feeling up to it. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep. Admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? Look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? You know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Well put, Karis. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. What? I've never been to an art gallery with free wine and cheese. What? That's not real. Really? I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. I'm going to talk art. So what's this first place?
Oh.
This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. Look at the art, it's rad. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Karis. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What'd I miss?
Hey.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. The gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. Oh, no cheese. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? Excellent question, Damien. I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. Seems to be everything is an attempt to visually represent the universal experience. That's really powerful, Karis. Care to expound on it? With pleasure. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity, a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which, in a way, speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of pre-Oedipal consciousness. Slow down there, Karis. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I can't help but feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Well, it would be helpful if I knew the context of this painting in my assessment, but that's fine. How do you figure that? That's what it says in the that's what it says in the placard. Oh, let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their works be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, could do that. Excuse me? Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You didn't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is so bad, your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what else what ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. 4 of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Lawrence of Arabia.
So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Ufano. Fear of existence, perhaps. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art. It's catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So, what are you saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your faces, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus it'd be delicious. A nice ementhaler, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. I think I would paint vivid imagery that what I would do is I would paint images in my head, like from my experience, or images online that are digitized photos maybe. And then I would represent it through oil, and I would put my own interpretation of like how I interpret how that image like affects me, and then I would reinterpret it maybe. But that's all very vague, and I'm not good with oil, so I'm not going to. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Karis? Tasteful, new to the artist, landscapes, food artistry. Landscapes is the closest to what I had in my head, so I think I could examine a lot of beautiful imagery and recapture it on canvas. And I'm just kidding, it's gonna be butts. Joseph gives me a high five. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright boys, good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
There we are. Okay. Last date and then we're going home. Last date with Hugo. Hugo Vesa. Let's do it. And then I'm gonna get some cheese. I'm probably gonna have some cheese after this. Ever since the first night at Charcuterie Pies, Hugo and I have made a point out of weekly visits to trivia night. Easy Breezy Beautiful has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 lost in New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all the Phil's Auto Care gift cards we've received. Air fresheners, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. Aside from the trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. The end of the school year is coming up and he seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off of some screaming teenagers. Books? He likes books, but I would have no idea where to even start with that. He probably reads more books in a month than I've read in the past year. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe. Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Hey, alright folks, looks like we finally have the points tallied and we're ready to announce our winner. You know who else is a winner? Me, because I finally see just how beautiful and loving my wife is. 2 weeks ago, all of the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him be better and love himself. He agreed to start going to couples therapy with his wife, and last time he told us that they adopted a dog together. Love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. I can't tell which version I prefer. I can tell you that I just don't like it. There were things to like and dislike about both, huh? And the winner is, for the 4th week in a row, Easy Breezy Beautiful! Hugo and I cheers for our small slices of camembert, and I go up to accept our gift card, along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. May Easy Breezy Beautiful's reign be as long and wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife. We make our celebratory round of high fives with the rest of the teams and sit down to finish our cheese board, savoring every last bit of burrata with pesto and slices of tomato. Hey, I got a surprise for you. For me? Yes, and for once it isn't more cheese. Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest. I pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo. Oh. Hugo picks up the book and reads the title out loud. Harry Butt's Crapper Keeper. wanted to get you a book, but I figured you'd probably already own every classical piece of literature, so I thought this would be fun. When you're pooping, Hugo laughs. You should flip through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through a couple pages, he finally comes across a small gift that's strategically hid inside. It is tickets for the fucking, like, a wrestling match, isn't it?
Oh!
You're kidding me! Hugo looks around worried that he made a scene. He leans in. You're kidding me. Those are the wrestling tickets I hid inside of the Crapper Keeper. This is the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam series. I'm working so hard lately. I thought you'd like them. Like them?
Hey!
I love this. Thank you. Wait, there's two? Yeah, I'm going. Figured we could go together.
Whoa.
You'd go with me? Heck yeah, I'd need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Has he been this strong the whole time?
Oh.
Thank you. I let out a little squeak to sort of say you're welcome. It's the night of the Power Slam. Yo, it's so weird seeing him in not his teacher clothes, but I like it. Pablo Escobar, genuine wrestle boy. It's the night of Power Slam. Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. We drive about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So it's fake, right? Well, yes and no. Well, the point of wrestling is that it's fake in the sense that it's like, is theater fake? Yeah, theater is fake, but theater is also very real. It's that, basically. While wrestling in the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way we're led to believe. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling, and the people who actually believed it to be real and would bet on those matches were called marks. That we know that it's technically fake but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smarks, smart marks. So I should be watching this for the acrobatics. Yeah, essentially. And the tension and the drama and even the storylines. I think that anything or anyone can tell a good story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story despite a ridiculous premise. Wow. What? I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan. No, the writing's on the wall again. Come on, it's obvious that he would be. Nobody does. I get it. I'm the button-down teacher type. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy tones for Russian authors for fun. No, this makes perfect sense to me. The game is not subverting anything in my mind, maybe because I'm just like this guy for real. Anyways, but I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am, but because it's considered kind of lowbrow, I feel like I can't share it with anybody because they'll just make fun of me. Till now. Hugo smiles to himself. Till now. Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level. After grabbing some snacks, we make our way up to the set of stairs. The further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I had thought we had gotten good seats, but by this point, the ring looks like a postage stamp. We finally settle into our spots and wait for the match to start. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I got us tickets on the lower level. I look over to Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement.
Oh!
This is so cool. I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even going to see that we know? We are like an hour out of Maple Bay. I guess you're right. And if we do see someone we know, well, then we're both into this. We're both into this, right? So what do we have to look forward to tonight? Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All the matches are going to be great, but the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match. Eastern Dragon? Yeah, he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it. So that's the shirt you got, yep. Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah. Oh, that's what your shirt's from. Yep, been following the guy since his debut in an indie wrestling league, and it's been amazing to see him rise to the ranks and into the professionals. Who's he up against? Corporate shill. Technique-wise, I don't think he's that good of a wrestler, and I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though. Stadium lights dim and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts through the sound system and some pyrotechnics set off around the ring. Ladies and gentlemen of the sold-out crowd in Mill Creek, Massachusetts. Who's ready to power slam? Hugo and I scream. We watch two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and the Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more butt rock. The Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a mint julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up.
Oh.
The Southern Dandy's from Maine. Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole? He's from Georgia, actually. Oh. After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls a German suplex on the Southern Dandy. What did I just watch? I don't know what's happening. Kill him, Johnny! Elbow the heck out of him. Show that Southern dandy some North Pole manners. Ken? Ken indeed, maybe. I think he's Ken off. Johnny Snowman does indeed elbow the heck out of him. That's gotta hurt. Oh god, is he okay?
Oh.
Wrestling's a sport of communication. All these guys train together to know not only how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only be kinda hurt. The crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins this Southern dandy and is announced as the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K, who comes out looking like a hipster barista. He takes selfies with fans on the way up to the ring and pauses after everyone to post it onto Instagram. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh? He's sort of the boogeyman to old-timer wrestling fans. His opponent, the old-timer, walks out. Ooh. The crowd seems to be divided in who they're rooting for. The old-timer pulls up some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Up against the ropes, Generation Y2K blinds the old-timer with a flash on his camera phone and is able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. During a break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stand. We wind our way through clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line. So, what do you think so far? It's actually really cool. This is amazing. Why didn't I get into wrestling sooner? You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. I've even seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here. Some galleries offer free wine tasting and coffee, no cheese. Oh, I've never been to one with like free, like, confectionaries, but I wish. I gotta look around more, I guess. I guess I've just not been to enough art galleries, huh? Oh yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time. There's one gaggle of kids loitering in a corner that are exceptionally loud, even over the din of the stadium. Looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Oh god, I know these kids. They're Hugo's students. So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up. Oh my god, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again. I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over at the group of children, and again I recognize that Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shin and laughs. That Colin kid is a piece of work. Colin, if he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. We have to get back to the relative safety of our seats. What's the plan? This is a sneaking mission. We gotta be sneaky if we're gonna get back in that ring unscathed. How quiet are you? I've gotten pretty good at sneaking up on students who are texting under their desks during class, so I can be pretty quiet if I need be. Perfect. We just need to find some cover to hide behind as we navigate back to our seats. Where to? Inside of my shirt. Behind the merchandise rack. Blend in with the other shirts. What? Just follow my lead. I stand as still as I can next to all the merchandise. Still, as some would say, a mannequin. Without turning my head and while remaining as motionless as possible, I speak to Hugo. I think it's working. Hugo and I sit down and breathe a sigh of relief. Phew, that was close. Now we can hide out for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort of anonymity within a large crowd. The lights dim again.
Oh.
This is the match we've been waiting for. Corporate Chill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a three-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off of his suit jacket, flexing his arms to the crowd. One of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up into the center of the ring. The Corporate Chill grabs a microphone. I got a message for the Eastern Dragon. If you'll refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see a quarterly projection of how much I'm about to kick your ass. The whole crowd erupts. Now, if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron, we all look up at a PowerPoint presentation titled "Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass: Key Performance Indicators." The Corporate Shield takes the laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. He showcases several well-utilized clip art graphics. That was informative. The lights dim again and pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute sounds like. The Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. Aren't pan flutes a Central America thing? Hugo shrugs.
Oh.
Wrestling. The Eastern Dragon stands outside of the ring and grabs a microphone. Corporate Chill, it's nice to see you again. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch. He points to the Corporate Chill menacingly. I'm looking forward to a nice and exciting match. Crowd doesn't really know what to do here. He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see. Yeah, his trash talk game is weak, man. Come on. The match starts and it's just as exciting as Hugo had hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that make me concerned for safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope onto the corporate shell. The air in the stadium is electric as these two athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The corporate shell pile drives into the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the crowd and the ring. He climbs up to the top rope and motions to the cheering crowd. Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move, the corporate ladder. The corporate shell poses at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon!
Oh.
You could do it, Eastern Dragon. The corporate shell launches off of the top rope in a huge arch. He brings his elbow down on the Eastern Dragon with the full force of a Fortune 500 company putting local vendors out of business. The corporate shell pins the Eastern Dragon and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair. Man, he should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match. It was amazing. I think I'm a fan of wrestling now. Hugo looks over to me and our eyes catch. I'm glad. The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decided to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schooler. It's unlikely they would ever notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples who all do a quick smooch to raucous cheers from the crowd. Uh-oh. Oh, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I.
Huh?
What? What? What do I do here? I look over to Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do. Give the crowd what they want. Protect Hugo's identity. Try to ignore it. I'm gonna protect his identity. I jump in front of Hugo and start giving the camera the finger. They can't show that on television, can they? The camera immediately moves on. I guess all this sweaty violence is fine, but a finger isn't. Thanks. I think? I sit down again, trying to ignore the dirty looks I'm getting from people. I thought it would be like... protecting his identity meant like, we kiss anyways, but like I angle my face so that it's like in front of his so they don't see him. I thought that was what that was. I guess not. Never mind. Much for laying low, I guess. The rest of the match thankfully goes off without incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into the wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so that we wouldn't risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot's surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down from us. We warily keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. Man, that was an experience, right? It's one thing to watch it on TV, but to be there in person is just wow. Thank you again. I would never have gone to experience this if it weren't for you. It's just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kinda funny about the kiss cam, huh? Yeah, it was super funny. Neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes and I can feel a warmth radiating from my cheeks. We stare at each other for just a little bit too long. Hey, cool shirt. Turn around to see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us. A duffel bag slung over his shoulder. I haven't seen one of those in years.
What?
Oh my god. Yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy from streetsmarks.net. Love that website. Someone always posted these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of matches in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? Names like, JJ something. JD Slaminger? Yeah, that's him. Oh, this is Eastern Dragon, isn't it? Those are my write-ups. You're DJ Slaminger? You're kidding. Oh man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. It's so nice to meet you. The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. I'm honored. Oh man, I wish I could stay and chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forums if you ever want to talk shop. Absolutely. The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again. Is there any chance you could sign my shirt? Guy turns around and beams. Sure thing. Wait. It all finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon. The fuck? Why are we always like 5 steps behind what's going on? I love your work. Thank you, man. Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye and walks to his car. I stand there with my mouth open the entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon.
Yes.
He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's gonna PM me. Hugo and I high five. He's so excited he's shaking. Mr. Vega? Oh man, Colin and his cronies just pop out of nowhere. Uh-oh, here we go.
Sweet Manchego.
Sweet Manchego. Colin, nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. Okay, here's my prediction now for this. Colin is gonna be like, wow, I didn't know you were chill like that. I didn't know you were chill like that. I didn't know you were into wrestling too. That's cool, man. And then like it's actually like a good thing, and then Colin, it turns out like, you know, that's how he gets the class to be more open and like to resonate with him more, is when he kind of tells them that he's into wrestling, and so all of the students in his school like kind of get into less trouble because they have a bit more respect for him as a teacher. That's the way the arc is gonna go, and it's like, oh, it's all thanks to us bringing him out of his shell. What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere else. I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend. Ah, Mr. Vega likes wrestling? What a fart knocker. Actually, that's pretty cool. Shut up, dickweed. Nah, man, that's actually rad as hell. Who were you just talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends. Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp. Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers. Oh yeah, how'd I get his autograph then? Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin is red with anger. See you in class, bitch. Oh, that must have felt good. That was wholly inappropriate, but that must have felt good. You can't say that! Who's gonna believe you? Hugo and I hop into the car to the tune of more children screaming. We laugh all the way home. Hugo and I descend the stairs of his home into his wrestling man cave, where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down after an exciting evening. So, if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately. Oh! J.D. Slaminger, my forum name. I gotta represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the rye. A catcher in the eye, where I poke my opponent's eyes out and call them a phony. Wow. I've given a lot of thought. What about you? I would be, I would probably, like, I would probably dress up in a fucking toga, like a Greek toga. And, like, name my moves after the Platonic form, like, after the concept of the Platonic forms or something. Or, like, Plato's dialogues. That's probably what I would do. Bomb Clancy, Mario Brawltali, Dad. I would be Bomb Clancy. I'd come out in a bomber jacket, aviator sunglasses, and a navy cap. You come back to Hugo calling a child a bitch. He was, but he was a bitch though, that was the thing. And it was hilarious. The finishing move is a hunt for the Red Shocktober, where I accuse the other wrestlers of being a communist and defeat them in a decades-long proxy war. I'm just now realizing that I don't know any actual wrestling moves. You know, I could teach you some. Wrestling lessons, huh? I'm game. Hugo and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it. Okay, I see how it is. I'll go easy on you. On Bomb Clancy, absolutely not. And before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move. This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain. He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong. Any movement on my end is useless. And this is an arm bar. Oh shit, he's gonna show me an arm bar? You're pretty good. Oh. You can tap out anytime you like. Not a chance. You like wrestling? I personally don't really. I'm not really into it. Like, it's not my thing. But I imagine that if I grew up with wrestling, I would be into it. I feel as though because I didn't. I only really knew recently, like only fairly recently in my like lifespan of 60 years that like of wrestling. Like truly, and not just, you know, in passing, like, oh, some people wrestle, like whatever, like, but actually like know the theatrics of it, the, you know, how well choreographed and performed it all is, and how it's like a sport but also performance art in its own right. Like before I gained a lot of respect for it, I guess. I kind of just heard about wrestling and I was like, ah, okay, I'm not into it, whatever, I don't care. But it's like it's cool. I imagine if I was shown this earlier in life, I would be into it now. I could potentially be into wrestling, I think, but I'm not. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest. Okay, all right. And this is me pinning you. Our faces are inches apart right now. Can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. Tap out, you coward. No, 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 no! No, I thought that was what I would say, not what I'm doing, you fucking idiot! Oh my god. Ah! This fucking game.
Oh. Oh.
Go for it. I lean forward and kiss Hugo, who seems just as surprised as I am. I pull back a little embarrassed, but he kisses me again. He slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands. He presses his forehead against mine and we laugh. I guess we both win. Guess so. I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me? I think I might have a few. Alright, okay. That's certainly not how I expected it to end. That's certainly not how I expected it to end. Protective dad, bowling,
A+.
youth, tweed, smart flex. Minimum youth is fine. I'm used to it. Okay. Now we do the epilogue.
Hey.
It's oh, he's in his wrestling shirt. Quizmaster Quinn is here. Hey, who's ready for a crazy graduation party? You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the you know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it. Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right? Yeah, you know it. It's my dude, Pablo. How's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with a logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers, but more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Okay, and then these are like the other... Oh, I see. And then we'll see more people in the epilogue as we talk to them if we do all the dates. Yeah. Hey man, Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. No shit. I want to get every time they mention banana bread, I go, oh damn, I really could go for some banana bread. Fuck. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks dude. Good cake. Hey, turn to see Ernest, looking like he has something to say. Hey Ernest. Thanks for being nice to my dad. Whoa. People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too, but, he seems happy when you're around, so, that's cool. Geez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side. If you tell anyone that I told you that, I'm gonna set your trash can on fire. There it is. Also, you don't know me. Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind him. Well, that was at least a little pleasant. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Okay, then we do this. Yeah. I don't want to skip too much, just in case. Pew pew! There we are, okay. I take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt. Thanks, it reminds you of a special night. So, the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling? You know, I was really nervous to come here dressed like this, but everybody in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. It turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. Who would have guessed? Did Ernest and Amanda ever hang out? I don't think so. I was thinking that they would, but I guess that's not how they wrote the story. I really was hoping low-key for Amanda to hang out and make Ernest less like of an asshole. Excuse me, I've got some burps coming. You drink some water first. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired on him. The kids have a weird sort of respect for me now. I fucking knew it, alright. A few of them even asked me to be the sponsor for the wrestling club. Not the Olympic wrestling, the wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction, and I think you know which one I'm talking about. See, it just goes to show there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like. I agree. As long as I'm being open, I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kids and love a good word jumble. I blush, and I'm a big fan of quick think of something clever. Hugo's? This Hugo specifically. Hugo laughs.
Oh.
He drapes an arm around my shoulders and pulls me closer. He plants a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watch the sun dip below the horizon together. Hey, do you think maybe later you could show me some new wrestling moves?
Oh.
I stop by to show you my pump handle pile driver. I can't help but giggle. What's that?
Hey.
You'll see. I think I know. Shame, could have had a good big sister influence. Yeah, I agree, but I guess, you know, it's easier if for Amanda to bond with like the daughters of the dads than the sons. It makes sense to me, I think. What the fuck? Damn, what? Where would you get this shot? Where would this shot exist? The other shots, I'm like, yeah, I can see that happening. This is like a little out of character, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not saying like no, but like it's a little out of character, you know? Okay, and I know that, you know, the whole thing is like with the CGs is, you know, they're all kind of shirtless at the end. I honestly would have preferred if he were not. I would have preferred if he were like dressed up smartly, doing something else. Or if he were to be shirtless, at least make it so that the scene makes sense for him to be shirtless. Maybe like post wrestling. And you know, we're all tuckered out and he's like taking his shirt off or whatever. I don't know, like it's just, this was a little I don't know. It's a dating sim. Why am I complaining? It's a dating sim. There's that. Those are the three we have. All right, that's all the Dream Daddy for today. Maybe we'll do more soon. But I'm not looking to do it immediately. I'm gonna play some of the other games and then we'll come back to this soon. I have so many games to play, man. I'm so tired. Most importantly, I need to play Wanderstop. You know, hold on, I'm gonna quit. I gotta quit the game. Let me come back here. Terrible transition as usual. That's fine. Get rest? I will. I have to, I will. But music could probably be loud. Okay. We have all those other games to go through, and also I want to play Wanderstop so badly, but I don't want to just play it on a weekday. I need to play it on a weekend because like I want to have the time to be like, okay, this is, you know, this is the time for the game I really look forward to the most. It's Wanderstop, right? And I said I'd stream it this weekend. I lied. I had something going on this weekend. So next weekend, hopefully I'll be streaming Wanderstop. That's the thing I'm most looking forward to. Everything in between now and then is just just going to be the games I need to do. And or Play-Doh Symposium, which I promised I would do. And the male loneliness epidemic stream. We're going to do that eventually. But I want to make sure I get that right. I don't want to just, you know, go up and start talking about, oh yeah, sometimes men also feel lonely, and then not contribute anything interesting to the conversation other than my sympathies to men too, like as a guy. Like that's not interesting. So I want to make sure I do a good amount of research to have interesting things to say about it. But you know, beyond like, so I want to say interesting things beyond just the, okay, yeah, sometimes it sucks to be a dude, and there are guy things, there are male centered problems that people don't talk enough about that I feel as though I need to bring up alongside my, you know, advocacy for things that might be part of a feminist philosophy, right? I want to do that properly, and I don't want to just do it, I want to do it right. So I need to take the time to research it. So if you don't see it, you know, this week or like, you know, next week, know that it's because I'm spending time to research it, and I just need more time to research it to do it right. Know that. Okay? Yeah. That's it. That's the thing. Ugh. All right. Yeah, and other than that, in between now and then, if we hit 500 subscribers, just ignore it. Just pretend like I didn't. I'm gonna get it all sorted, and then when I can get the 500 milestone, like the 500 like channel like perk things, like the monetization, then that's when we'll do the 500 subscriber stream. So don't ask me when we hit it, oh my god, when's it happening? It's gonna happen. I'm doing it. It's just I need to, there's a certain order of things I need to wait for before it's my turn, you know. Books look bad. I need to fix it. No, they're fine. I don't know why you're saying they look bad. They look bad. Not satisfied with the books. Are you talking about the books in the front or the back? Because in the back it seems like, you know, it's just because it's like, you know, there's no detail in the back, which, you know, because it's a background. But the front books look good. I don't know. I like them. I like them. When are you doing Slay the Princess? I'm not sure. Sorry, I don't know. I'm not sure. Sometime next week, maybe. Maybe like Friday. Maybe next Friday we can do Slay the Princess. That's what I'll do. Yeah. The back ones? I mean, yeah, there's not much detail, but it doesn't look bad. It just looks like simple. Like it doesn't have to be too detailed, right? Because if it's too detailed, it also kind of, it's distracting, right? I don't know. I appreciate what you did here. I'm just trying to like let you know that it's really nice and you don't have to feel pressured for it to look better or whatever. But if you want, like, but again, you do what you want. I'm not gonna like stop you or encourage you or do anything. Beyond saying that I appreciate the way this looks and it's all really nice. Oh, I guess I'll ask you actually. So I'm gonna credit you because I think, you know, you deserve to be credited in the description and stuff. I just put your credit as FZF. I don't know if you want like a different accreditation, but you don't really have a Twitter. You don't really have anything else, right? So if you want that, just let me know. But otherwise, I'm just gonna credit you as FCF. That's what I'll do. Because most people, if I credit them, I credit their Twitter handle, right? Is usually what I do. But again, that's just entirely up to you. It's fine? Great. I should do like a... What else should I do next week? I don't know. I feel like I should just wrap up all the streams. I should just wrap up all the streams I started. Probably wrap up. Like I'll do Dream Daddy, Volcano Princess, Slay the Princess, Helltaker, probably. Maybe I'll do Helltaker another time, actually. I can do Helltaker. I can afford to do Helltaker another time because it feels like a separate game entirely. The Exam Taker arc. But the other things kind of feel incomplete. Volcano Princess especially feels incomplete to me. So I definitely should do Volcano Princess, and I definitely will do Slay the Princess because I just like it. And I must do Wanderstop. Nothing will stop me from streaming Wanderstop. Now that I look at it, I see so many things can be better. Well, I mean, that's just par for the course, isn't it? It's always like this for any art, right? For anything you do. In the, like, even at the moment, if you think, yeah, it's good enough, like, this is fine, I can release it, I can drop it, whatever. You'll look at it immediately and go like, ah, fuck, maybe I should have changed this, maybe I should have done that. And part of the struggle of, I think, creating art and I guess sort of engaging in the creative process in general is being able to let stuff go, you know? It's hard, but I think, you know, it's a worthwhile struggle and you can do it. Same goes for me. It's the reason I started streaming instead of, you know, making YouTube videos or whatever. Because, you know, there are other, you don't have to stream as a VTuber. You don't have to just stream video games. You can do many other things. But I chose to stream video games specifically, even though, you know, it would make sense for my personality to focus on video essays, right? Well, you know, Karis Ufenor, you write essays all the time. You're a philosophy major, right? That's precisely the thing. I write essays all the time, and you know, I don't need to write more fucking essays. I'm done. I know I'm good at it. I know at least I'm passable at it. I don't want to go into it further than that. Like, I think it's unnecessary because there's so many video essayists already that I don't need to add to that pile, unless there's something noteworthy I think I would have a unique insight on, in which case I would do it. Case in point, that's why I'm working on a philosophy of VTubing video essay at some point eventually to be released, right? But sorry, the main point is one of the reasons why I chose to stream is because when you stream, you kind of have to just accept what you're doing and is put out there already. So there's no like worrying and stressing the details of a video. Oh, every beat has to be right. The BGM has to be at this specific volume at this point and at this point. I gotta use a really cool transition graphic or whatever. And then like, when you post it, you go like, oh fuck, maybe I should have done this for other video. I should have did this. I should have did this. And like you feel the urge to like delete it or like redo it or whatever. But when you stream, it's like the moment you said that thing, it's coming out. It's fuck. The moment you say a thing, it had already come out of your mouth and you can't take it back and it's just out there. And you just have to deal with the consequences of this process of creation and being okay with imperfections, being out there as a representation of you. In order, but not only the imperfections, but also the things that are really good, right? Eastern Dragon is more Fugus type than you, I think. Wattpad territory now. Yeah, Eastern Dragon's definitely his type more, but I guess I just happen to be the guy around him that enables his romance. It does feel a little off though. Yeah, it definitely feels like he has a certain type for sure and I'm not that type of like guy. I don't know. But yeah, you always look at things you've done and think, okay, I could have done this better. Instead of like beating yourself up over it, you can just use that to like energy to make something new instead of just going up and refining that one thing over and over again. Just make something new and make it better, you know? And you just keep doing that. Otherwise, you'll be stuck on one thing forever, right? And that's no good. You don't want to be stuck on one thing forever, for sure. Just like how I have like 100 VODs and only like 3 of them are good. What are the ones that are good? Class of 09 was good. Maybe The Walking Dead was good. I liked The Walking Dead series. I think the Walking Dead VODs were pretty okay. Were pretty decent. The window shopping stream was fun, but I don't think it was good. It was actually okay. You know what? Actually, it was pretty good. Yeah, and that's about it. Every other stream kind of sucks. The 09 streams are okay. The Walking Dead streams are okay. And the, what was the one I said? I don't remember already. Your boss good, I'm not biased. I am not biased either, and I disagree because I think some are better than others, and somewhere I really got what I wanted to say out there and where I had better energy than I did. Because, you know, it's one thing to be like, oh, I'm tired, you know, that's why the stream's not as good. That's fine, but like, I'm putting this out there as a stream video VOD, video on demand that someone can chew through in their own spare time. And even if I am like third monitor content while you do your chores or something, I still want, I could still be more entertaining than I am right now, probably, is the idea. Or at least more insightful, more reflective, more humorous. Any combination of those that tend to be positive attributes for a live entertainer, right? But I'm not gonna beat myself up over it, and I'm not gonna delete old VODs. I'm just gonna make new streams and better streams. Sometimes it sucks because then I think, well, I blew it. I wasted this really good game on a day where I wasn't very good. Well, it is what it is. Which is why, one of the reasons why I'm hesitant to play certain games, like for example, Disco Elysium, is because I know it'll be a good game, and I know there's a sort of anticipation for me to play it. If it's if it's not a good performance, then it's like I'd rather not do it. If I don't have anything insightful to say about it when I'm playing it, or I don't have funny commentary or whatever, I don't have topics on my head to banter about and like discuss with chat on, then why the fuck am I streaming it, right? Why don't I just like sit alone and play by myself and just talk to my own voices, I guess. I don't know. The point being, you will not be satisfied with the work you put out. It's a very common and natural thing that happens, but it's okay to just let it go. It's okay to just let it go and be like, okay, I'm going to put this energy towards something else I'm going to do in the future instead. You know? I don't know. Hope that helps. Okay, that's one more thing before I end the stream. Now that that's in my head, I don't like the way people say, I hope that helps on like the internet forums and all of that. You know what I mean? Like, it's always like I get it, but it's like a snarky slam dunk, like, you know, one line thing that's condescending or whatever. And it's like, hope that helps. It doesn't help, right? Like, and I get wanting to be mean and snarky online to people, especially when they're being bigoted or whatever. But saying hope that helps behind something that doesn't really help doesn't really help. And I understand the impatience and not wanting to be the one to have to help. But me as the person who does want to help, when I say hope that helps, I have to be like extra sure that it doesn't come off in the condescending way. And it has to come off in a genuine, like, I sincerely hope that what I just said was helpful for you to hopefully grow and develop as a person. Fuck, I don't know. When we have time, I'll just revisit it. It's been like a month. Hey, you do what you want, but you gotta remember, you gotta keep in mind that I'm saying right now, I think it's super cool. And thank you again for putting this together. And like, you know, I don't have it set up, but if you did this for me post the implementation of membership, you would have like gifted membership if not already. So like that's that's the extent you need to understand how much I appreciate it. Okay. Those wine cheese me. I feel like Holiday is probably like 20 minutes behind the VOD or something. It only just occurred to me just now that Holiday's probably like 20 minutes behind in the VOD and just watching it, or like not in the VOD, in the stream. Just be better, hope that helps. Yeah, that's how people like talk. And I just like, if you want to be snarky, that's fine. I can't stop you from being snarky. I just have to tell you that when you use certain phrases that are like sarcastically, that are meant to be well-meaning phrases, my ass is gonna have trouble using those phrases now without it being associated with that snark. And it's fine if you want to be snarky, but you're making my job just a little harder, just a little bit. But I mean, everyone's making my job harder. That's the whole point. That's why I'm a philosopher VTuber, right? Yeah. Okay. Overall, some thoughts. Okay, let me just give my thoughts on Dream Daddy and then dip, right? At least on these two routes. So we played the Matt and Hugo route today. I like Matt. I think Matt is cool. He's too cool for me. I'd love to hear him talk about music. I think that shit's fascinating. But I myself am not super musically inclined. So it's not like, oh, I would love to have a buddy to talk music with. It's more just like, I want to hear him explain to me music. That way I can relate to it more, because I'm not good at it, right? And I think maybe the same thing with Hugo to some extent for art and literature. Like, I don't think I'm that good at those either, but I would love to hear it so I can relate to it more. Because I want to be better at it, right? Is the idea. With that said, my romantic chemistry I don't think was really there with either of them, which is interesting. Like, I would love them as friends. I would love to hang out with these guys. But I just don't feel like a romantic click with Hugo. And I certainly don't, and I don't really feel a romantic click with Matt. I feel like Matt is a bit too, he's like too cool for me, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. I feel like Craig works for me because Craig is like, Craig is established as someone you knew previously as like a college roommate, and he's not like me at all. Like I don't think, and I don't like, it's nice to have him around as a friend, but I'm not like, oh, I would love to have him as a friend. He's like, he's just a cool dude to hang around. But I feel like the romantic chemistry for me works a bit better because my player character has already a pre-established like connection with him, and it just kind of like makes sense, you know. But for me personally, I don't really actually feel the romantic connection with any of these three men personally, which kind of sucks a little bit because I was hoping to feel it a little bit. I certainly click with them as like dudes though. Like I would love to hang out with them. Issues, I didn't get the references. Honestly, yeah, same for a lot of stuff that went on. I didn't really get the references, but I was okay with not getting the reference. It felt more like, it's like, yeah, this is not for me. I'm a little too old for these references, you know? You're gonna have to hit like the 1970s or 60s if you want references that'll hit me, you know? Advocacy for men during Women's History Month. That's exactly the Karasufanor move to make. Also, Holiday, you are probably a bit behind. Which is fine, but yeah. I need to go now. I've got things to do. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming the day after. I will not be streaming this weekend. I may be streaming on Monday. So please enjoy your weekend without Karasufanor. Don't enjoy it too much. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I wish I could play Wanderstop. Oh. And on Monday I'll be back and I'll talk about things. And then next weekend, not this upcoming one, but the one after that, I will hopefully be playing Wanderstop then. That's the thing I'm excited for the most. That's it. Okay. Bye everyone, and thank you for watching me play Dream Daddy and dating these single adult men who also happen to be fathers. Wait, hold on. I'm looking at the stats now. People don't really... What? There's not that many people who went on the Hugo dates or the Matt dates. It's like 20% of players have the Hugo dates, 27% have the Matt dates. Huh. Craig is more popular. He's like 30%. Hugo's not that popular, huh? Makes sense. Okay. All right, I'm going now. Bye. Stats are pretty cool. I do enjoy it. It's one of my favorite things about maybe the dating sim genre is when you finish the thing, like when you end it, there's like a stats page, or rather like there's achievements or whatever for these games, and maybe just more choice-based games in general. That I think is cool. I love knowing what other people did in contrast to what I did, and I love arguing with fictional people in my head and like putting up you know, imaginary, invisible straw men in my mind to take down, but maybe I'm weird. Anyways, see everyone next week.